This program contains mature content. Something PS5. PlayStation Studios.
I sense suffering here, Spirit. Do you need help?
Ember Lab. I'm so out of the loop with games. Wait, yo, Kenna 2? I'm already geeked, bro. I played Kenna 1. That game was fun.
It's been a long time since we've had one of your kind in Cosmora.
I'm already geeked. I like the first game. The first game was like 2022 or something like that.
That temple has
23?
been sealed as long as I can remember.
Oh, I'm geeked, bro.
Dangerous corruption was locked inside.
I'm getting this frame one.
Secrets of forgotten practice. Spirit guides here once used alchemy to cleanse corruption. Maybe you can do the same.
Oh, we got a staff upgrade? Oh, GG's. Nah, this game was really cool. Like, whenever I was playing Frontiers, and I kept mentioning that, like, the freaking, the Coco made sounds. The sound effects they made reminded me of this game.
Fear will bind you, gripping to the present, which must always pass. Regret
The
will
rot.
bind you, longing for the past you cannot change. Love will bind you, yearning for a future you will not see.
Big staff.
Unbound, may you depart
Kenna,
in peace.
Scars of Cosmora. The first game was called Kenna Bridge of Spirits. Oh, it comes this year. Oh, we're lit.
Hey everyone, I'm
Hey.
Josh and this is my brother Mike.
What's up, Josh and Mike?
We hope you enjoyed that first look at our next game, Kena, Scars of Cosmora.
After the amazing response to Kena Bridge of Spirits in 2021, the team was
2021,
excited to
gosh.
take on the challenge of creating something
Even
even
earlier.
bigger and better this time around.
5 years
Our
later.
partnership with PlayStation Studios has empowered us to expand our scope while still staying true to what made the first game special.
Since her adventure in Bridge of Spirits, Kena has grown into an older, more experienced spirit guide. Her reputation now precedes her. She comes to a new land
Dang.
called Cosmora, home to multiple distinct communities. On this adventure, Kena discovers a spirit guide's role in helping living people, not only those who have passed away. With PlayStation Studios support, we're building on everything that fans loved about the first game. Deeper, more dynamic combat, epic boss battles, a larger, richer world, and of course, our charming spirit companions.
Kena, Scars of Cosmora releases on PlayStation 5 and PC.
When?
Thanks so much for watching and enjoy the rest of the show.
Bruh. They don't have a date. It's just coming out this year. Nah, that's fire. I enjoyed the first game a lot. I didn't play it on stream though, because that junk was not running well for some reason. Broadcast Thursday, February 12th, 2 p.m. 2 p.m. PST. Oh, that's state of play.
Long ago,
Sucker
in the
Punch.
wilds of Eso, demons terrorized the land.
Caption
and
on PS5
subjugated
Pro.
its people. They were known as the Spider.
Bro, they just jumped into this immediately. There was no introduction or anything. Just straight to trailers.
The Kitsune and the Snake. Many fought back.
Online co-op with up to 4 players. Oh, we gotta tap in, bro. Whatever this is, we gotta tap in. Team up against the demonic Yote 6. Dang, am I on the wrong side of the screen? Choose between 4 playable
Nothing
classes.
can stop the true warrior from vengeance, not even death.
Oh, Ghost of Yote Legends. Oh, it's Ghost of Yote. What the freak? March 10th. Free DLC for Ghost of Yote owners. I hear that game's pretty good.
On top, Sam. You?
Oh, dang.
I can't wait to
Death Stranding 2? On the Beach coming. Game of the Year nominee. I think I'm on the. Everything is on the. All the text is on the left side of the screen, bro. Apparently I'm on the wrong side of the screen.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Bro looks just like his mask. What a guy. Bro, you are not cool.
Hi, I'm Mike Booth from Bad Robot Games, and game director of 4Loop. As a game designer, a core goal of mine has always been to make game experiences that offer interesting surprises and unpredictable moments that never get old. The result is 4Loop, an emergent, challenging, 4-player combat sandbox
This is alpha
where you and
footage.
your friends succeed through cooperation and improvisation.
PlayStation
and where no
Plus
two runs
subscription
are
and
ever the
internet
same.
connection required for online gameplay. That makes sense.
At the heart of 4Loop is a probability map, which combines alien technology and human ingenuity to plot your best path forward to defeat the invaders. Each node represents a different mission with its own
Yo,
risks.
how is my voice volume to the
votes
stream?
to choose the next mission. Once you've chosen a node on the probability map,
Is
the
it
team will
good?
teleport into the mission. You may have to collect mission-critical resources, or even rescue survivors that can offer cool upgrades from your gear, all while trying to avoid the alien forces constantly sending
Is it
drop
good? Oh, I
pods
need
and
to-
kill bots to stop you. We've worked hard to ensure that there are tons of items to choose from, and a lot of strange creatures and mysterious things to encounter. For example, this weird alien plant is called a blink root.
This
You
don't
can
look
collect a
like
blink berry, which will teleport anyone who touches it to a random, distant location.
This don't look like that
All the various enemies,
that looter shooter
weapons,
game that
items,
came
and
out
mission
not
objectives
too long ago.
are all designed to interact with each other in dynamic ways that create emergent gameplay and endless, replayable chaos. That means your decisions really matter, and creativity and improvisation are key. We really want players to try things and think outside the box, like hacking an alien terminal to provide intel to the rest of the team.
I don't see myself
or
playing
being
a game like
bombarded
this.
by killbot drop pods, or barely escaping with your life.
This looks like another like Orc Raiders type of
If you
game.
do die, don't worry. So long as one of you makes it back to home base, you'll be reprinted and ready to try again.
Yeah, this
Home
is
base
an
a
extraction
place for your
shooter.
team to readjust their strategy.
Why are
evolve your loadout,
extraction shooters
and
so
choose
popular
rewards
now?
From an increasing array
Legitimate
of powerful
question.
gear and upgrades. Each act of the probability map culminates in one of multiple boss battles. This is the Scanner Boss, a huge geologic surveyor that scans for flux deposits to harvest. Its scan fields are very lethal, creating a dynamic obstacle course of lasers to avoid
You
while
can't
attempting
jump?
to destroy the boss itself. Because the scanner's body rotates like a 3D puzzle, you want to spread out and attack it from all sides. All, of course, while avoiding the slow-moving, lethal laser grids.
Oh my god.
Our goal here is to create something new, where every run has you yelling and laughing and saying, "I can't believe that just happened." We're currently in pre-beta, so there's still plenty of polish to come, and we need players like you to join us in upcoming playtests. Your feedback will be invaluable in helping us make this game truly great. We can't wait for you to play it for yourselves. Now, go and fail to save the world.
4Loop. Dang, it's wish list now on PlayStation or on something in PC. Capture on PS5 Pro. This is that one game.
That's the Earth.
Where did we see this before? Where did they show this before? Capcom.
You really can make everything with lunafilament, huh?
So when you play
Looks a
fighting
bit like
games,
New
you
York.
forget that Capcom makes other things.
Is that a place on Earth?
Can't believe we haven't found any survivors.
Pragmatic.
I haven't seen anyone besides you since leaving the vault.
All alone, huh? I know the feeling.
So I remember seeing a trailer for this before.
Hey, Hugh?
There was no
What were you
gameplay
like
though.
as a kid?
When I was young, I was in an orphanage. I was a lot like you. I had a few bumps along the way. But I had someone looking out for me. And now it's your turn.
Pragmata.
Removal time exceeding estimates. Deploying reinforcements.
Oh shoot. Oh yeah, GG's, bro. April 24th, 2026. Pre-order now. My fault, I got the name wrong. Oh, I thought you were saying like an event, like a showcasing.
That's 6 now. 6 survivors.
Cyberpunk?
In City Hall, dead from the
Oh
sun.
no, this is RE9.
Yeah, that's not good.
Man, I really gotta tap into the other
Victor
games.
purchased a building after Umbrella went under. The Rhodes Hill Chronic Care Center.
Cause I don't know much about Leon, but I do know about the guy from 7 and 8.
You okay? What does Victor want with you?
What do you mean?
He grabbed you for a reason. Did you find anything on Elvis?
Not yet. Nothing on the servers at the CIA or the
All I know is
Pentagon.
that Leon is an ore farmer. And I know Leon be hitting backflips when he doesn't need to.
Leon, we're running out of time.
Man, I wish I was tapped into the Leon's lore, bro.
Why me?
The team has settled on a person of interest. A former T-virus researcher.
All I know is I just know about bro from 7 and 8.
Who you are.
Raccoon City was where it all began for me.
I'm coming with you.
We can talk. What do you want to know?
I don't want any more regrets. Whatever it takes, count me in.
This game looks crazy. Resident Evil Requiem.
It's been a while since you've been back there.
Yeah.
February 27th. Oh, it comes out at the end of the month.
Hi everyone, I'm Sean Benson.
That was the place
I'm
that
Sid
you were in the
Schumann.
first
We're back
game,
with
I
a new
think.
batch of games on their way to PS5.
But before we begin, we wanted to highlight the upcoming release dates for both Pragmata and Resident Evil Requiem from Capcom. Both are coming soon to PS5 with support for PS5 Pro.
Now, let's return to the dark
not coming
world
to
of
PC?
Nosgoth with an announcement for fans of
GG's,
Legacy
bro.
of Kain.
Rip.
2003's Legacy of Kain Defiance is being remastered by Crystal Dynamics and will be available to pre-order today. The final chapter in the Soul Reaver
Oh my
saga
God.
brings players into the conflict between the vampire Kain and his betrayed lieutenant, Raziel.
This game looks like it's a trip. I never even
This
heard of this
remaster
game.
boasts updated HD graphics,
Jesus
a new
Christ, that
third-person
was
camera,
a big difference.
and wayfinding level maps, as well as bonus features like character skins,
Now, what do you have to tell me?
lost levels, deep lore, photo mode, and more. The digital deluxe version of the game includes promotional comics and a playable demo of Dark Prophecy, the unreleased sequel to Defiance.
Given the choice, whether to rule a corrupt and failing empire or to challenge the fates for another throw against one's destiny. What was a king to do?
Legacy of Kain Defiance Remastered launches next month and will be available to pre-order starting today.
Brigandine Abyss is the latest installment in HappyNet's Brigandine series, which dates back to 1998 on the original PlayStation.
Oh yeah,
This fantasy war strategy RPG
this is
tells
that stuff
the
that's not
story of
catered to
6
me.
heroes who rise against an empire invading with overwhelming power.
僕はキマイラ。マスターにより作られし戦闘兵器。
Enjoy deep strategic gameplay with over 100 unit classes, including knights and new types of monsters. And countless hours of gameplay, with
God, I
6
posted
main
on live right now.
storylines
I
and
didn't do
side
that.
quests across 24 nations.
大陸の守護者たる私たちの兵をこうもたやすく。
Brigandine Abyss launches this year, and you can wishlist it starting today.
Now let's head over to Koei Tecmo Games in Yokohama for an update on the Dead or Alive series.
こんにちは。シリーズプロデューサーの林です。本
Oh,
日は
DOA?
デッドライブシリーズが新たなアップデートとともに復活することを発表させていただきます。
Oh shoot, what they doing now? DOA 6 last round? Dang, niggas really thought they was about to get DOA
今作
7.
デッドアライブ6ラストラウンドはオリジナルのデッドアライブ6をベースにダウンロードコンテンツとして追加配信したキャラクターを
Wait,
セ
is
ットに
last
し
round coming to PC? Is that what this is?
PlayStation 5用の最適化、新規コスチュームの追加、
Is it on PC? I don't think it is.
新たなフォトモードの追加を行ったタイトルです。
Wow, that's really detailed. You guys saw the physics. I know you guys
今
saw
後も
that.
新キャラクターや新コスチュームの配信など継続的な
DOA
アッ
the
プデートを予
return?
定しています。
Isn't DOA 6 already on PC? I don't know
発売日同
actually.
日に基本無料版も展開予定ですので、シリーズを遊んだことない方もぜひご体験ください。
あなたに私は倒せない
Oh yeah, it's already on here actually. Oh no. Oh, DOA 5 last round is already on
デッ
Steam.
ドアライブは
Dead or Alive
1996年から
6
展開してい
last round
る
is
対
new.
戦アクションゲームシリーズです。数多くの作品を
DOA 6 is $9 right now.
今
It's
年
on.
で30周
Dang.
年になります。
It's normally
そのタイミング
$60
で
bucks. It's only
こういった
$9. Yo, do
発表
we
できるこ
call?
とを大変嬉しく思います。では最後にこちらの映像をご覧ください。
The deluxe version is only $12, bro. Yo, are we copying Kaido? Core values? We tapping in? I'm just trying to play Hayabusa, bro. Get off of me. '30th DOA anniversary. The dawn of a new chapter awaits. In development for
デ
PlayStation
ッドアライブ
5.
シリーズ最新作も開発始動しました。
A new. Oh, dang.
続報お待ちください。
We are getting a new game. Oh, I can't say we. I don't play the game. Dang, a new DOA is coming. We might have to tap in now. I've never been a fan of DO. I've never been gotten. Ooh, a new control.
Zoe, I see the spotlight.
Remember when we were playing the first game on stream?
Listen, Dylan, we're getting distress calls from the theater, but
We never finished it
we
though.
might have a resident on our hands. No one should have survived that.
Then I'll hurry.
Hello, everyone. I'm Mikael Kasurinen, and I'm the creative director of Control Resonant, the game-changing sequel to Control. What you are seeing here is an early mission captured from our in-development build. We play as Dylan Faden, our supernaturally gifted hero, in a version of Manhattan like you haven't seen before.
Oh, this looks sick, bro. Bro has
recently
powers.
acquired Shift, an ability that empowers Dylan to seamlessly move through gravity anomalies and adapt to the world around him.
I gotta finish the first game.
Here we are showcasing a set of different forms of Dylan's main weapon, the Aberrant can take, and his supernatural abilities.
We love
There are a
characters
lot
with
of different
powers,
ones
bro.
you can discover to suit your playstyle.
Oh, I forgot, bro. He's on the wall right now.
Aggressively balancing
He's on the wall.
attacks and abilities.
Bro, we outside for this game. The first game, we were inside of a facility.
Kind of. You'll
He can
know it
fly.
when- Just try to stay alive out there, okay?
Oh, is that the girl from the first game? I don't remember her name. That was like years ago when we booted that. That was like 2020 or 2021.
Almost there, Zoe.
Zoe. What was the character's name from the first game? Nah, this game looks tough. We love characters with powers. Upside, nah, this guy's next level. He went upside down. This jump about to look crazy on PC.
I think I hear something. I know where the resonant is, Zoe. I'll call you back.
Resonants are the dominant threat in what's our most ambitious game to date. And we can't wait to share it with you later in 2026.
Dang, I gotta add that to the wish list, bro.
Long ago,
I'm about to do that right now.
You were made for this night. To save the
Core.
age of man.
Play Dead or Alive core fighters?
Half human, half angel. They call you sin. I call you salvation.
Oh, the new Kenna. Oh, they put Bridge of Spirits on PC. On Steam. Kenna Bridge of Spirits. I had it on the Epic launcher. It was only on the Epic launcher at the time. Oh, it's been on here since 22. Control Resonant. Adding that to my wish list. Oh, is this wait. Is this what I think it is? I need Game Freak to put this much effort into Pokemon. Yo, this junk looks amazing. Oh, she's got the rural blick. Yeah, they're not putting this much effort into Pokemon. It sells now. They're not gonna put more than what they need. Beast of Reincarnation. August 4th. Yo, 2 days after my birthday. Let's get it. I'm gonna wish list all the games that look
Thanks to Fictions
interesting.
and Game Freak for that new look at characters in combat in Beast of Reincarnation. It's coming to PS5 this summer.
Our next title debuted 3 decades ago alongside the original PlayStation, and it introduced the world to an iconic character. Today, Ubisoft and Digital
Rayman?
Eclipse celebrate that legacy with Rayman 30th Anniversary Edition.
I've never played Rayman.
This digital museum features 5 playable versions of the original game, including the 1995 PlayStation release, enhanced with new accessibility options. Discover the secrets behind Rayman's development through a long-lost playable prototype, restored for the first time. Plus, an interactive documentary packed with unseen design documents and never-before-heard insights from the original creators.
Yo, you geeked about Rayman, Kaido?
Voilà notre console, on va révolutionner le jeu vidéo.
Rayman 30th Anniversary Edition comes to PS5 digitally starting tomorrow, while physical editions will be available June 26th.
This a clean thumbnail.
Mina the
I made,
Hollower
bro.
is an action-adventure title from the creators of Shovel Knight.
Is this clean?
Take control of Mina as she charges into a bizarre mission to save a cursed
That's a thumbnail
island.
for the stream.
Whip foes into oblivion, burrow under
Yes,
hazards
sir.
and monsters, and hunt down secrets in a pixel-perfect love letter to handheld gaming.
I only played Rayman Legends on GameCube. I've never touched
Mina
Rayman, but
the
I've heard
release
of it.
date is on the horizon. The limited time demo will be exclusively available on PlayStation 5 tomorrow.
GG's for someone who thought this was cool on PC. I love the
Set
art style of
years
this
before
game.
the events of the original game, this prologue tells the story
Neva.
of how Alba and the wolf cub Neva first met. Alba must earn the young wolf's trust and
Content
guide
shown
her through the
requires base
blighted
game. Oh,
wilderness.
GG's. Those
Together,
sprites are
they
nostalgic
will
for
face
some
new
reason.
enemies and
They
endure
are. It's like
perilous trials.
prime game. It
while
looked like Game Boy
confronting a
Color stuff.
monstrous force that threatens to tear them apart. Players can look forward to using new gameplay mechanics in all new locations.
This is such an interesting perspective for a game.
Neva Prologue launches February 19th.
Dang, in a week from today. Everything that looks interesting, I'm gonna
Up
add
next,
to my wish
a
list.
tactical stealth action title from Shueisha Games and Acquire, a team with ninja credentials dating back to the Tenchu series.
Oh, you can already. Oh, this like I said, it requires the main game, the base game. Acquire. Dang, bro got freaking cooked. You know what's crazy? I downloaded I bought Assassin's Creed Shadows, bro. I got it on sale, but I never touched the game. I bought it, never played it. That's what this reminds me of. Those running animations were hilarious to look at. Yako, Shinobi Ops, 2027. Like they were running, but their feet were not like synced with the ground movement, like when they were touching the floor.
We are the children of water, born of the goddess. You filthy creatures, faithless, soulless, unclean. This world will was never yours to keep. How dare you stand in the way of purity?
It's crazy. My camera is like so far off to the right. You see this where my hand is at? But I'm like perfectly in. Oh my god. Is that a freaking chicken? Yo. You ain't never seen this, bro. This looks like a mod. The main character's a freaking chicken, a humanoid chicken with a sword. I thought bro was like some type of beast, like creature, wolf thing. Bro was a chicken. This is that weird stuff that you would see in like the early 2000s, like him being a chicken. He's a chicken with aura though. Oh shoot, I'm thinking bro might be an eagle. Project Windless, in development for PS5. Project Windless. Let me see if it's on Steam already to be wish listed. Lucasfilm.
Our newest
New Star Wars game.
Arrived.
What was that game called?
Welcome
Project
to the
what?
Galactic League.
Freak, I done forgot already. Project what?
Since you're here, why not take part in a
GG's.
friendly exhibition race?
Project Windless. No, it's not on there. I think Project Windless is a placeholder name. I'm gonna make a folder called games to look forward to.
Impeding! If they weren't holding me back right now, I'd have you frozen in carbonite!
Bro, they're not holding you back. You're capping. Star Wars Galactic Racer. Wow, this is a racing game. They did not look like a racing game. Star Wars Galactic Racer. I mean, we might have to tap in, guys.
Brace yourself!
007?
Bond is immature and reckless. He's a bad influence on the other recruits who inexplicably fall victim to his charm.
Look, I know where this is going. Do you mind telling me why I'm here?
I would like you to join His Majesty's Secret Service.
You what?
I know all about your exploits in Iceland.
I strongly believe that there is a need for such heart and intuition in modern spycraft. That's the very reason I'm bringing back the Double O's.
Need I state the obvious? He is not ready.
James, the service is over.
You're a rare breed, Bond. I should be interested to see what you do next.
009 will employ every manner of subterfuge.
009? Where's 008? What did I miss?
Try not to draw attention to yourself.
Me? Housekeeping, I presume?
What? Yo, what's up, for?
Knows what he likes.
Call me Charlie Sheen the way it turned to a half man. What does he mean?
agents have very short life expectancy.
How you feeling, my dude?
And if you do get caught, we will deny ever having
May
heard of you.
27th,
How does that sound?
2026.
When do I start?
009, but it's called 007 because that's the IP. On break? Oh. Man's tapped in on break.
I'm Peter Brown. I manage the game content team within third-party portfolio. We evaluate games coming from publishers all over the world.
Man's had to tap into the Tavius stream for the break.
Those of us
Yo,
in the
lunch break or what?
portfolio team travel the world and meet with our partners. And it's even more exciting for me when those partners have been foundational to my own love of video games. And Konami is definitely one of those partners. I think a lot of people remember Konami for being with PlayStation in the very beginning, taking some amazing
Not gonna
franchises
lie,
that
gaming
everyone
is
really
dead.
loved
Whoa.
and injecting them with new technology and new ways of designing video games.
How
that
many
we hadn't
times
thought
have we
of
said
before.
this? How many times have people said that?
We were really
15?
impressed when
Gotcha.
Konami approached us with their list of announcements for today's State of
What
Play.
games are
So to mark
is
the
Konami
occasion,
known
we
for?
wanted to try something a little different.
I don't really know. I'm like
Joining
legitimately
today
asking.
from Konami Creative Front Tokyo Bay, not only to share some really exciting reveals for upcoming games, but also spotlight some of the key talent behind them. We're really excited about the diverse lineup they've brought today, and we hope you will be too. Enjoy.
Oh shoot, Metal Gear Solid? Master Collection Volume 2.
There's one more thing I must do.
I gotta play this series eventually. There's a lot of games I never played
Outer
before.
heaven. He's taken command of this immense army and is now preparing to unleash an insurrection.
Metal Gear and Silent
Liquid's
Hill.
goal is to seize control of SOP, the sons of the Patriot system that controls the soldiers.
Will you do this for me? Will you terminate Liquid?
How long is my body gonna hold out?
Dang, bro is
When all
old,
of this
old.
is over, you'll have no choice but to accept death.
This is my final mission.
So began the war between Zero and Big Boss.
Do you understand, Snake? Any means necessary. Just stop Liquid's insurrection. Liquid! Guns of the Patriots!
Tactical espionage.
Because I knew where my loyalty belonged. Nukes. They're bringing nukes into Costa Rica.
We are not allowed to bear arms.
Please, you must drive them out of our defenseless country. As our deterrent.
Yes. It simply said Jack.
MGS4 being
Over
back is
and over.
huge, but it's only on streaming. That's an L. Dang, that's rough, bro. Trying to play PlayStation Now, bro. if your internet connection dipped, it was GG's. Peace Walker. I never played or MSG or MGS, so this isn't like, this doesn't pop me, but I'd imagine if I did, I'd be geeked. A lot of games I wasn't introduced to when I was younger. August 27th, 2026.
メタルギアシリーズ制作プロデューサーの岡村典明です。メタルギアファンの皆様、
Metal Gear
大変お
fans,
待
thank
た
you
せ
for
い
your
たしました。
patience.
プレイステーション3向け
Originally
のみで
released
発売さ
exclusively
れ
for
ていた
PS3.
メタルギア
Dang,
ソリッド
MGS
誕生物
4
トリオットが
was on
プレイステーション5
PS3.
でついに遊べるようになります。加えてプレイステーションポータブル、プレイステーション3向けに発売されたメタルギアソリッドピースウォーカーを含むメタルギアコレクションシリーズの第2弾となっております。メタルギアサーガのラストを飾る伝説の作品を最新ハードでぜひ体感してください。そして、現在発売中の メタルギアソリッドマスターコレクションボリューム1につきましても最後のアップデートを実施いたします。
They went from PS3 to PS5. That's a massive like change.
には高解像度設定を追加し、ご覧のように映像が美しく文字も読みやすくなりました。
How do you even do
メタル
this?
ギアソリッド3スネークイーターについてもさらなる高解像度化を実現しております。
Like, do you take the assets from the original game and just upscale the polygons? Like, how do you even remaster a game?
も体験してみてください。さらに、今回の発表を記念いたしまして、メタルギアシリーズの始まりの物語、メタルギアソリッドデルタ、スネークイーターも特別なセールを実施しています。 50% オフという大変お求めやすい価格で購入できますので、この機会にぜひ楽しんでください。これからもメタルギアシリーズの展開にご期待ください。そして最後にこちらの映像をご覧ください。
It's like 99% of games. Dang, that's rough. They're putting out a new DOA game, bro, and they're also making a DOA 6 last round, just like DOA 5. We might have to tap into DOA with the new game. Nah, it's time. Yeah, they're making a new DOA game is coming. There was no footage. They just announced that a new game was being made. My Gunner arc? I'm dead, bro. Darwin's Paradox. Play the demo tomorrow. Okay, I thought it wasn't playing. It was just
in the
mad,
name
mad
of
loud.
His Most Royal Majesty.
But yeah, I guess they put out they're putting out DO6 last round, and then a new DOA is coming out. Man, I gotta tap into different styles of games. I might try this. What would you call a game like this? Is this a side scroller? A beat 'em up? Probably. Metroidvania? What is it, a mixture of Metroid and Castlevania type of gameplay?
So now, we appeal to you. Trevor Belmont.
Oh, derived from Metroid Castlevania.
Last of House Belmont.
They're the OGs. Ah. Derived from Metroid and Castlevania. Metroidvania. That's so
ご覧
crazy.
いただきありがとうございます。
What did it say that was called?
ベルモンドカースプロデューサーの谷口勉です。今回見ていただいた映像はキャッスルバニアシリーズ40周年記念第1弾となるキャッスルバニアベルモンドカースのアナウンス映像です。これまで我々のチームは多くの方にキャッスルバニアに触れていただきたいという思いでシリーズの過去作を最新ハードでプレイしていただけるようにいくつかのコレクションタイトルを配信してきました。また多くの素晴らしいパートナーとコラボレーションにも取り組んでまいりました。
Oh, this
そして
game's not even on.
本日
It's not even
新しいゲ
available
ームに
to
ついて皆様に報告できるところまで来ま
wishlist
し
yet.
た。そのことがすごく嬉しいです。今回のタイト
I'm
ルで
about to
は
tap into
イグエンパイ
Castlevania.
ア、モーションツインという才能と情熱にあふれるシリーズへの愛を持ったスタジオとともにプロジェクトに取り組んでいます。 これまでのシリーズらしさを大切にしながらも、新しいアイデアと現代的なゲームプレイを取り入れることで、キャラクターのアクションはよりダイナミックで爽快に仕上がっています。
Maniathon? Oh no.
シリーズファンの方はもちろんぜひ
Nah.
遊んでください
No thon, but we could play it.
まだキャッスルバニアに触れたことがないっていう方にもぜひ楽しんでほしいです。発売は2026年を予定しておりますので、続報を楽しみにお待ちください。
The Cattleaniathon? Nah, Maniathon is a peak name. Maniathon.
You can't stay in this room forever. I can't stay in this room forever. I know this is going to be hard. But you have to come back to me. Come back to me, Simon.
Is it me, or does it seem like a lot of these companies make the same game? Am I tripping? Like, a few of these trailers already just seem like they're just the same vibes. Like sad sci-fi type of thing.
I woke up in the water again. But this time it's different. I keep trying to fix what happened. But no matter what I do,
You can't fix it. It doesn't let us change things.
Simon
You
or
did
Dell.
what you did.
Yeah, a lot of these games do. A lot of these companies are low-key making the same games. Post-apocalyptic, sad time, like sci-fi games. Oh, it's a new Silent Hill. I thought it was by the way that that guy was designed. Looked like Pyramid Head. Silent Hill Townfall. I never got into... Dang, they're already releasing another one? Didn't they just release Silent Hill F?
A world shrouded by lightfall. Shining drops of light that bring death as they fall.
Oh, bro, it's geeks. I refuse to accept an ending like this.
Hey! Ash, come on! Let's begin our journey.
Those were Her Majesty's words.
I'm going to defeat you here and stop the Lightfall.
This junk is kind of blowing my ears out right now. The volume shouldn't have changed for you guys, though. When hope sparks catastrophe. Rev Noir. Wishlist now. Wishlist. In development for PS5.
皆さんこんにちは。プロデューサーの門井です。ティザートレーラーの方はいかがでしたでしょうか。レブノワールは完全新作の JRPG です。私自身を含め
Bro, it's like it's hard for me to be geeked about stuff like this because I never got into RPG style.
タイトルとなります。仲間との出会い、成長、そして JRPG には大事な心揺さぶられるような展開。こちらを大事にしてナラティブというものを
I'm from the outside looking in where a lot of these games look the same to me.
新しい
But
冒
I'd
険が始
imagine
まると
from
いう
the
ワク
inside
ワク
they're
感、
not.
ぜひ楽しんでいただけると思います。今日、お届けした映像は本当に一部の一部で、レブノワール続報がこれからもどんどん出ていくと思いますので、ぜひ、楽しみにお待ちいただければと思います。
Dang, they've got 5 games coming. Konami is not actual gameplay. Konami is at work. These are most likely cinematics. Or just made for the trailer.
A man with your skill set must be able to move unconstrained, unrestricted.
Oh, he's an assassin of some sort. Wait, what? Oh, are they making a John Wick video game? Oh, no, this might be peak.
He must be versatile, capable, adaptable.
Wow. Nah, I gotta play this, bro. The cat, dang, that's cast iron. Oh yeah, that's GG's, you're dead.
He must be grounded, stable, constant.
Nah, this is fire.
I believe you are ready, sir.
Mr. Wick. Yeah.
Yeah.
I knew it. Yeah. Man, a John Wick game? Yep. I'm geeked. Let me add that to my list, bro.
Good morning, New Cascadia. This is Joy, your community outreach liaison. It's a lovely day outside. It's quiet. Very quiet. Rainfall is expected to begin in the early afternoon and last until a long
Destiny
time.
3? Question mark?
For those who did not wake, your restless dreams endure.
Good old Destiny.
So small among the stars.
I wonder if people are still
softly.
playing Destiny 2.
Do not worry.
I feel like that series had a really big downfall when the second
I
game
am
came out.
here to walk with you into its embrace.
Mayday! Mayday! This is General David Reed of the New Cascadia colony on Tau 34. Whoever's listening, whatever's out there, we need anything. Weapons, supplies, a way out, a way back. Mayday, mayday. This is David Reed. Tau Ceti. I feel like I'm praying. We've had to do things to survive. Things I never would have. We're monsters. We're all monsters.
We're just trying to survive, bro. We are mammals at the end of the day.
Embrace.
I don't know what this could be.
Embrace.
Embrace.
Mayday! 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 Mayday!
Marathon? Is that the name of the game? Freak. March 5th, 2026.
Hey everyone, my name is Joe Ziegler and I'm the game director on Marathon.
Okay, it
Today
is called
we're
Marathon.
excited to announce our server slam.
It's a very weird title for a game, Marathon. Bro, you trying to play? You trying to boot up some Marathon?
PlayStation 5 and other
like, what are you
platforms.
talking about?
Our server slam features an introduction to the survival gameplay.
Like a marathon of what?
Giving you a chance to explore the dangerous world of Tau Ceti and unlock rewards for the full release on Thursday, March 5th. For all PlayStation Plus players, we're also excited to share a collection of unique weapon charms that pay homage to some of our favorite PlayStation games, including Helldivers 2, Death Stranding 2, and Ghost of Yotei, all available at launch. From everyone here at Bungie, thank you for joining us on this journey. We'll see you on Tau Ceti starting February 26th.
Less than a month from now. Marathon server slam
Hey,
run.
I'm Brett. And I'm Kristen. Thanks to Bungie for that new look at Marathon, coming to PS5 on March 5th with the server slam running February 26th through March 2nd.
Now let's check in on what's coming to PlayStation Plus over the next few months. Up first, Marvel's Spider-Man 2 swings into game catalog next week. Developed by Insomniac Games in collaboration with Marvel Games, be greater together as Peter Parker and Miles Morales. Let's go! In this thrilling sequel, Spider-Man must balance their personal and heroic
Like, I played the first one
while protecting
when it
the city
first came
from
out,
iconic villains.
but I didn't get
All
anywhere.
Miles talks about is how to be a better Spider-Man. How to help you.
I was still at the very beginning of the game. I just never
Marvel
finished it.
Spider-Man 2 joins the PlayStation Plus game catalog on February 17th.
What does this mean? Does it mean it's the free game for the
The
month?
PlayStation Plus Classics catalog welcomes two fan favorites over the next few months, starting with Tekken Dark Resurrection.
Oh,
a fantastic
shoot.
fighting game that originally
People love
released
this game.
on PSP.
Tekken 5?
PlayStation Plus Premium members can expect to revisit this handheld classic in March.
It's kind of crazy. Tekken 5 DR, people love this game.
The original PlayStation version of Time Crisis brings arcade action to the Classics catalog in May. This version also offers gyroscopic aiming with the DualShock 4 or PS5 DualSense controller, simulating the original light gun experience.
I want to see some more fighting game
Big
stuff,
Walk
bro.
is a cooperative multiplayer adventure about teamwork and talking.
I fell
Hang out
down
and
a
get
hole.
lost with your friends in an open world full of challenges, puzzles, and playful discoveries.
So this state of play, is it ass? There's been some cool stuff. My thing is, it seems like a lot of these companies are making the same games, bro. Like
That's all for me and
dark
Brett, but we still have a
apocalyptic
lot more
sci-fi
cool stuff
world.
to show you, including
but there was
brand new
been
Sorrows
DOA
Housemarque's
is getting a new
next action
game.
game releases
They're making a new
and creative
Dead or
director
Alive.
Gregory Loudon has
They
even
didn't
more
show.
systems and
They just
combat to
announced
break
it.
down. Let's take a look.
But their DOA 6 last round is coming out. What they say about Tokon? Nothing yet.
What is that for you, Arjun? Finishing the mission.
They're making a John Wick game.
Keeping people safe.
That looked pretty cool. There's a new Castlevania coming out. There's a if you ever heard of Canon Bridge of Spirits, there's a second game coming out. There's a new Star Wars game coming out. There's a new
Hey everyone,
Silent Hill
I'm
game
Gregory
coming out
Loudon,
called
Creative
Townfall.
Director at Housemarque. Today we're excited to
Tokon
show
is
off our
cooked then?
comeback stronger features and
Bro, we
eclipse
still got
gameplay
time.
running on PlayStation 5. In Saros, you step into the shoes of Arjun Devraj, performed by the brilliant Rahul Kohli, who is discovering the hostile shape-shifting planet of Carcosa. As you encounter a variety
They
of
said
ever
an
more
hour?
brutal
Oh,
hostiles,
GG. I don't even know how
death
long we've
is
been watching this
inevitable. But in Saros, death only means that you will come back stronger. Welcome to the Passage. you are not on your own. Interacting with the survivors of Echelon 4 will help you understand the mysteries of Carcosa.
Yeah, it's actually been almost an hour, huh?
I can't believe so many are gone. They didn't all die. Some of them changed.
This is Primary, the voice of Soltari. You can
do I post my entire state of play reaction as one video? Hour long.
With Carcosan modifiers, you can adjust your experience by, for example, making hostiles tougher, weaker, or even removing the second chance ability entirely. However, all adjustments you choose must be kept in balance to ensure a consistent challenge level.
It's kind of crazy that the PS6 was already announced or revealed or whatever, and the PS5 still doesn't have any games. Like, that meme wasn't supposed to last to the end of its life cycle, bro.
Using the teleport, you can now quickly restart the selected biome and get back to where you were. And now it's time to take another shot at what killed you the first time around.
Overall, this state of play isn't that great. There was a few games I was geeked about.
Eventually, you come across an alien device.
I was hyped for Kenna 2
By using it, you
and that John Wick game.
Calls the Eclipse.
The other games, I'm like, okay, these look cool. Was never a meme. It was the truth. Yeah, that junk was not supposed to last to the end of its life cycle.
The world.
The PS5 has no games.
Of our gameplay, our audio, and our visuals on Carcosa. Hostiles now shoot
Dead or Alive getting a new game is cool. I've never been a Dead or Alive player, but it might be time to tap in.
It by using your power
Core values, bro.
Weapons and artifacts also become corrupted.
DOA 6 is now $9 on Steam right now. We might have to cop.
We can't wait for you to play Saros when we launch on April 30, 2026.
Yeah, Dead or Alive 6, they're putting out a Dead or Alive 6 last round, just like they did with that DOA 5. We might have to tap in, bro. The base game is $9 and the deluxe edition is $12. PS5 got to be one of the worst consoles. Yeah, I'd agree. The PS5 is definitely an L for Sony. Not a great console. Good console, I'd imagine. It's a good console, but this generation of games, this generation, not amazing.
The air
PS4 was better.
Mother Earth herself
And
senses
ended.
the coming battle. The world may hate us, we still have to save it. A true team is
Oh shoot! Tokon, bro.
You cannot stand against the storm.
What do you know?
Feel the power of Mother Earth.
I was about to say that voice sounds familiar. Oh shoot, is that that's what's her name?
Limbo is
Magic.
waiting, and I'm starving for your soul. Time to end this.
Nah, it's too late. If I don't see Deadpool. Oh shoot, there's Wolvie, bruh.
X-Men get it done.
Yo, it's time to get geek, Steve Blum. Oh, it's over. You're cooked, bub.
Initiating attack.
Who the freak is that? Is that a Tokon original
I
character?
am all that remains of Shield
Danger.
technology.
Who the freak is Danger? Oh, Kaido, you might need to you might need to pick up Danger, bro.
Surrender to avoid further danger.
Let's finish this.
We are stronger together.
What did she do? I missed it. I don't know. It looked like I saw some set play. I saw like she had 3 orbs on the screen. I don't know if they were like hitboxes or what, but it looked like it. That's it. Yo, we got alternate costumes, bro. They didn't even release another full team.
最新のトレーラーお楽しみいただけましたでしょうか。本当にお待たせしてしまいましたけども。
That wasn't even a full team. That was 3 new characters plus Storm.
We're super stoked to introduce the mutants as the newly formed unbreakable X-Men into the world of Marvel Tokon.
マジックは中間距離を大きな剣で制しながらテレポーテーションで裏回りしたりなど
They probably added the 3 to probably
Think of Wolverine as an unstoppable savage tank. Some of his claw swipes have armor on them.
Y'all complained
so
about 20 characters. Now they're not releasing a full roster. Good work. What does that have to do with anything?
デンジャーは、体のいろんな部分をですね武器に変形して戦うことができるキャラクター
Yeah, look at this. She's got words on the screen, bro.
So as a zoner in
Yo, Grimnir,
so
bro.
many traps that our opponents are gonna feel like they're running an obstacle course.
トレーラーの冒頭では新たに紡がれるマーベルユニバース闘魂オリジナルストーリーの映像を含めさせていただきました。マーベル闘魂ファイティングソウルズ20キャラクターのプレイヤブルを実装しまして
I still think 20 characters is a very small amount for 4v4. But don't.
Pre-orders open next week, so please check out our variety of editions and goodies, and we can't
I don't really
wait
care
to share
that
with you
much.
some more
I never
info.
even played the game.
Please check it out and stay tuned.
Oh shoot, this game's dropping in August 6th. We got a release date. Release date drop. Might have to invest in some danger. I wasn't expecting that. I'll give it to him. Santa Monica Studio. 20 characters. 1v1 with 3 assists. Yo, is this a God of War, bro?
Zeus! Your son has returned.
That's the OG voice, bro. It's a remastered trilogy. A remake.
Hey,
oh, it's it's the GOAT right
it is
there.
OGTC. That's right, the original God of War. Yeah, I'm back, baby. And I'm thrilled to bring you some exciting news about the series today, starting with that teaser that you just saw. Yeah. Now look,
This is the original voice actor. If you guys don't know,
to finally confirm that the Greek trilogy remake is now in development. Yeah, man, I know. Sit down. Now look, this project is still in the early stages, so it'll be a minute before we get back to share another update, right? But I'm telling you, next time we come back, we coming with something big, baby. Yeah. And in addition, since we're approaching the last few months of God of War's 20th anniversary year, we couldn't let it close without one last surprise. Now, this announcement is a passion project that will let you experience God of War's signature brutal combat, rewarding exploration, and heartfelt storytelling like you've never heard it before. I'm telling you. That's all you get. So, thank you for 2 strong decades of support, and we can't wait for you to see what we've got cooking to keep the next 20 years surprising, fresh, and fun as hell to play. Yeah, all right, you can watch it now. Go. Why are you still here? Go. Go!
A remake, though, not a remaster.
Before I was a father. Before I was a god. I was a Spartan.
Spartans! Our duty is to Sparta. Fear is a reaction. Courage is a decision. Press your attack! Don't relent!
What am I looking at right now?
Backs. Never left behind! Always united!
Oh, wait, before I had the board.
The legendary saga of gods and monsters, of tragedies and triumphs, of destruction and redemption begins here.
Heroes, be ready for Sparta!
God of War, Sons of Sparta. Could be good.
This is only the beginning.
This is such a side project that they said it's available today. Oh, this is everything that was shown now. Now we're truly at the end. It's not available on Steam. I think it might be a console thing. It might be retaining that console exclusivity for specific things. That God of War game is not on Steam. They played this music like they cooked. There's the DOA 6. That John Wick game looks cool, bro. That dude was like an eagle or a chicken. This is everything they showed. This I'm hyped for. Kenna, I played the first game. I really liked the first game. There's a new Control coming out. Control Resonant. That looks pretty cool. Obviously RE9. This looked interesting. That was just Ghost of Yote. Is that it? I'll cop DO6 if we're being for real. Yo, I'll get it. Yo, it's $9 right now. We could get the deluxe version for $12. That's $3 more. Is it done? Bro, what are these presentations these days? Like we don't even freaking like announce that it's over. Thanks for watching. They just ended the stream, bruh. Everyone in the chat saying L, bruh. Send me the money. Bro, get off of me, dude. Look at Max. What comes in the deluxe? I don't know. We'll have to look at it. All right, so let me put myself back over here. LDMC, no DMC, sad DMC, no DMC, LLL, L, no Final Fantasy or tier game. Disappointed, very weak. War never. Kenna 2 was the biggest surprise. Yeah, I agree, bro. Worst state of play. L, 6 out of 10 at best. God of War saved it, 2 out of 10. Where's Final Fantasy? Were people expecting Final Fantasy? No, someone said no Wolverine, no GTA 6. State of Slop. Oh, shoot. Best release, MGS. No Tomb Raider, question mark? Were people expecting Tomb Raider? Where's DMC 6, Capcom? State of Slop. 1 hour wasted. Man. State of wasted time. There was a lot of leaks. Play free on Steam this weekend. Step in the ring now. VF5 Revo World Stage is free to play all weekend on Steam. Keep the fight going and save up to 50% off when you purchase for a limited time.
Free? What do I owe you? Nothing. It's for free. Free?
I'm labbing Pie. She's fun. I was until I read about the kernel level anti-cheat that ruined the performance of the game. During Valentine's Day weekend, I'll let her know I'm sick. Games must be doing pretty poor on PC. Fighting games and Sega games do not belong on PC. That's crazy. The Sega community and the Virtua Fighter community hate the PC platform, and we don't want PC gamers to have access any longer. Please do not let PC gamers play VF games. My nigga, what is bro's hatred over PC? The Sega community and the Virtua Fighter community hate the PC platform, and we don't want PC gamers to have access any longer. What is your deal, bruh? You are frankly dumb AF and do not speak for the community. Oh my god, what is bro talking about? What is his beef with PC? Available for the weekend. Is that hype? Virtua Fighter is a very weird game. Like I think I got VF5. What was it? I don't remember what version. There's like 3 or 4 versions of VF5. Excuse me. Yeah, I played it on PS4. I tried it. Final Showdown was the one. Yeah, Ultimate Showdown. That was the one that was on PS4. So, dang, why are there so many versions? So there's VF5, the base version. There's VF5R Arcade, Final Showdown, console/arcade, and then Ultimate Showdown on the PS4. And the latest version, Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage. Why do they keep... They're basically Street Fighter 2ing this. Like, you guys know how many versions of Street Fighter 2 there are? It says... Street Fighter 2 has 8 primary distinctive arcade versions and ports released between 91 and 2017. There's Street Fighter 2, there's the World Warrior, there's Champion Edition, Hyper Fighting, Super, Super Turbo, Hyper HD Remix, and Ultra. Street Fighter 2, the World Warrior, Street Fighter 2 Champion, Street Fighter 2 Turbo, Hyper Fighting. This is the most popular one. Street Fighter 2 New Challengers, Street Fighter 2 Turbo, Street Fighter 2 The Anniversary, 2 Turbo HD Remix, Ultra Street Fighter 2. Golly. Like, VF5 is doing that. Man, yeah, that was a pretty butt-cheek state of play, to be honest with you. I'm not gonna lie. Capcom Cup 12 is free? I thought it was $10. Goose was telling me about that last night. He said it was $10. Is it free now? They made it free. That was a W decision because they were idiots to try to make people pay $40 to watch Street Fighter 6. That's kind of crazy. I'm not trying to play 40. I'm not spending $40 to watch the same characters in the top 8. that are expected to be there. Play for free until February 16th. Dang, you can play now? Why is this game is like all the rage right now? Apparently you were only able to play this if you got an invite from somebody. And apparently I got one. Or I think I might have signed up to join the playtest and I got in. But this game is like all the rage right now, apparently. I saw Sajam make a video talking about it recently. Bro, you remember this game, Kaido? I have 48 minutes played in this game. Kaido, didn't you know like this game for a while? How many hours do you have played on this game? 44.9? Oh my god. I played it for 48 minutes. Bro was going ham in this game. Jimmy's even played the game. He played the game for 2 hours. Season 15 trailer? Dang. Me and O0 went crazy on Ultra Rumble on its release. I gotta talk to bro. My Hero Ultra Rumble. Dang, this is still a pretty like it's doing decent, I think. I mean, it had 46,000 people on release, but 4,000 players in a game like this, I feel like is not bad. Man, it's crazy how niche certain categories of games are. Like how niche some games are. 46,000 player peak, and then there's only 4,000 people still playing it. Is it? That's only on. This is only on PC though. And then we take a look at this. I always have to look at this game just to see how bad a game could fumble. Bro. Oh my god. This game hasn't even been out for a year yet. This game has been out for 8 months, and there was 0 people playing the game 4 hours ago. 7 people playing the game in 24 hours. That's gotta hurt, bro. Like I can't even say putting that much time, because they obviously didn't care to make the game look good. We're investing in low budget fighters. That is a recipe for disaster, and look what happened. I feel bad for Hunter x Hunter fans, bro. You guys, Hunter x Hunter fans were probably waiting for a game. Like, even Hunter x Hunter fans were like, nah, this is ass. So out of that state of play, I wrote down some games that looked interesting. This was all I got. It's all I got. I'm about to take this off, actually. I'm actually not a fan of like post-apocalyptic, like everyone's dead, things like that. No DOA. Oh, I didn't put it in here because I wishlisted it. None of these games are on Steam to be wishlisted. But I will put it in there though. Man, what did I do? Yeah, none of these games are available on Steam to be wishlisted, so I wishlisted a few. I have a bunch of games on my wish list. Control and Kenna were the games that looked the coolest. I put this in here, Beast of Reincarnation. This one looked interesting. This looked like a cool game. Oh, I put Neva in there. I put Pragmata in there. About it. Oh dear. Man, I wish that I would have known that the beta was happening for this game. I didn't even know it was happening. But yo, you see what's in the cart? It's already in there. It's $12 for the deluxe. I gotta find out who I'm gonna play. Yeah, let's see, what does the deluxe version give you? Oh dang, it gives you 4 additional characters. It might be worth. A deluxe bonus costume for Kasumi. 25 deluxe costumes. I don't really care for the costumes because it's just Gooner fuel, bro. Three new tracks, but the 4 characters I feel like that's pretty crazy. 4 new characters for $3 more. Oh, additional character. Never mind. It's not worth it. 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 I thought it said 4 additional characters. That's what I thought it said. Bro's name is Phase 4. What the heck? Never mind. It might not be worth. Phase 4 can't be that cracked. But then again, does it also come with these characters? Nyo Tengu, Mai, Kula, and Momiji? Rachel, Tamaki, and Phase 4. Oh, it might be worth actually. It might actually be worth. Because look at all these are all DLC characters. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These are 7 DLC characters. Does it come with the season passes? That's my dang. I've never seen this much content. That's the KOF set. I've never seen this much DLC before. Look at all of this. Sci-fi bodysuit. That junk, I saw the word sexy in one of these. Sexy bunny costume set. That junk set a set, bro. Man, DOA, they full sent it and they are not embarrassed about it. I don't care about this stuff. People like, what do you mean you don't care? They look hot. You not into women, bro? I'm like, bro, I'm just trying to play the game. I'd rather a character be in a cool outfit than like something like that. Call me weird? I don't know, bro. Like people were, I think this is Kasumi's new design. DOA fans were probably mad when they dropped this. They gave her a full body suit. Sheesh, bro. I'm actually gonna remove that from the playlist. This is good, but low key, take this to this playlist. I made a stream. Why am I spending excessive money? I'm gonna just get the base version. I mean, does it come with those characters? Because if it comes with those characters, it might be worth. It's $3 more? Let me search it up. Also, I'm downloading VF5 Rebel right now. If it doesn't come with those characters, I'm getting the base version. But if it does, let's see. What does... Oh, you just looked? Okay. Does Dead or Alive 6 Deluxe Edition include? The full base game and exclusive additional character phase 4, a 25. Oh, it's not worth buying then. You get a new character, and then a bunch of costumes that we probably don't care about, and then 3 tracks. It's not worth buying. Just get the base game. But DOA last round is coming. Oh, look at this guy, though. Oh, but it doesn't come out till June. All base game characters plus previously released DLC fighters and new costumes. They're gonna release this at full price, by the way. Just get the base game right now. Wait, what was that? What'd that say? Hmm? What is this? Already in your cart? What? There's a lot of characters in this game that they released. What is this saying? Wait, if you buy this, are you getting all of this? I mean, I know I clicked it twice. I was looking at what it, like, all of this right here. If you buy the base version, are you getting all of these characters? Core fighters, bro. And it's crazy because I was a freaking I played Hayabusa, bro. And why did I get clowned by Jimmy for playing Hayabusa? They're like, bro, you're playing a game with all these women in, like, the core values, and you picked Hayabusa? Yeah. Yeah, I picked Hayabusa. Isn't Hayabusa Ninja Gaiden? I briefly played Ninja Gaiden, so I was like, oh shoot, it's the guy from Ninja Gaiden. So I was like, I'm gonna try him. Dang, bro, why does DOA 5 last round cost more than DOA 6 right now? And they're both on sale. How does that make sense? Now, I will say, Tina, this is one of the baddest women in DOA. Golly. That's a woman right there. And then she's got the southern accent. I lost. DOA 5 last round of core fighters. What does this even mean? This is a free version which allows you to use most game modes. Oh, it's Rising full version versus Rising free. Grand Blue Rising free. Let's take a gander. Let's take a gander of the characters in DOA 6. Trying to see who you like. But Kasumi is like the main. She's the face of the series. Why does it say free right there? Yeah, I'm a cop this, bro. I'm a cop that. I don't even know what we'd even search. It's a pretty good thumbnail, if you ask me. Oh, Max is live right now? What's he talking about? I'm actually curious. Hold on. Oh, I should have set my category to special events instead of just chatting. Forgot that was a category.
Reasons to assemble and build teams that gives you plausible rewards. This makes a lot more sense. Because this has probably been in the books the entire time. It's just that it wasn't ready. Where's that that assemble team thing where it shows like all the characters which will assemble next? So yeah, Cap, Spider-Man, Doom, Ghost Rider. This is obviously X-Men, you know, but 5 teams.
Yeah, he's just talking about
4 characters each.
2XK or Tokon. The concept of love. All character mini breakdown.
Greetings everyone, this is Forsager coming at you with a breakdown of the entire Dead or Alive 6 cast as of 2021. This is a big one, so I'll just warn you right now, if you have any difficulty with any of the terminology or anything in this video, then please check out this video here in order to help give you just a bit of an idea of how fighting game notation works. Anyways, let's get to it. Ione is an advanced character for players that like being able to control space with strong movement options while also having pretty fast movement speeds in close, along with having a lot of stance-based or even mix-ups off of your throws. Baz Armstrong is your prototypical standard heavyweight grappler type with slow strikes and strong throws. He likes to fight around his down forward kick range.
Arguably the slowest
Bayman
character.
is a special striker.
Yo, pick up Bayman, bro.
Who specializes in offensive hold.
That junk said it says weak neutral game, slow strike speeds, hard to pressure without OHs.
Also known as catch throws.
Overheads?
These are special slower throws that
This dude
beat
sucks,
out
doesn't he?
strikes, beat out guards, and beat out holds. These end up losing to, well, normal throws, but
One of the best offensive hold games in DOA. 6 great defensive parries and expert holds. Good evasions with tank rolls. Good ground throws. Intermediate, heavyweight defensive grab.
this type of playstyle also while having strong, well, expert holds or parries and all that, then Bayman can be a particularly interesting character. He also has his special tank rolls. Brad Wong is the drunken master character of Dead or Alive 6. So if you like playing as drunken characters, then Brad is the character.
Kaido Jamie, bro.
Right, Brad specializes in
Looks
evasive,
like striker from MK.
evasive stances. He has lots of different types of stances. He has, I'll just say right now, he has the largest moveset in Dead or Alive 6 with around 200-ish moves. He has a lot of moves. So Brad Wong is both a pain in the ass to learn, but he's also a pain in the ass to fight against. So if you actually can navigate
Advanced
his
middleweight stance-based
really
evasion and
complex
mix-ups.
move list, then essentially you could basically just become a master of almost trolling your opponent. Christie is an excellent versatile character for players that like
Christie's
long,
a character I know from
delayable
this game.
strings that can lead into Jikayo's stance, and using said Jikayo's stance for evasive purposes.
She's moving.
Diego's a fairly simple character that's good for players that are fairly new to Dead or Alive and just want a character with good, safe strings with strong guard breaks and strong throws.
There's no hit
He's
effects
a
in
very
this
straight
game.
to the point type of character. Elliot is a challenging character for players that just like strings that make the opponent go,
Oh, this is
where
an
the hell is he
expert
hitting?
character.
Is it hidden high?
Not
Is
even
it hidden
advanced,
mid?
expert.
Who knows? And these strings can go on for many numerous hits. He even has a 10 hit.
Yo, this is Leo from Tekken. That's what it looks like.
So the thing is also that if you want to be able to excel with Elliot, then you're gonna have to get down the time in for some rather challenging moves. Hayate is an excellent character for players that just want to play kind of a straightforward, kind of space control footsie game. I mean, Hayate has great tools for fighting around mid to long range.
That's what I like. This is what I like.
Getting in on the opponent or anything like that. So if that kind of playstyle suits you, then Hayate's a good pick, along with also having.
No, I gotta write it down. Potential DOA mains. Hayate. Put him on there.
Having fairly strong throws. Helena is a great advanced character for players
she looks cool.
having a strong stun manipulation game.
Oh, she's got
coupled
back
with
turn. GG's.
Strong reset throws, and this is Boko Duck, arguably the best mid crouch in the game. Hitomi is a great versatile beginner character for players that like to be able to fight in close with
Xiao Yu?
good, high,
Pretty much, huh?
delayable strings.
Mostly relying on counter hit or reset throws for pressure. Despite a good punch parry, close range defense isn't the best. Need strong footsies or to maintain strong mix-ups to excel. So if you don't got that, GG's.
Have a strong reset throw, so you have good mix-up capability in close for strong rush down, and it also has the ability to fight basically at range. So also having a strong keep out game accentuated with nice death fists, or even just simply having like a really good poking game. So Hitomi is just a really good character for just learning Dead or Alive 6 with. Hanaka is a
that's a cool looking character too. I'm gonna throw her in there. Hitomi. This character's design is pretty cool. Like she's jiggling like ridiculously, but she looks cool.
She is Dead or Alive 6's salad with moves from basically almost like an entire cast. What makes Hanaka challenging is that she's essentially like a rushdown character. Like you can base her offense around her reset throw right there. However, she normally has moves, for instance, that can transition into different stances, but on block, a lot of those moves can't really transition into stance. So you need to basically confirm that the move is going to hit, and if it gets blocked, if you end up trying to go completely, then you might like leave yourself unsafe. So Hanaka can be a bit of a challenging character to get down, but similar to Brad Wong, if you can end up getting her moveset down, then she can actually be quite rewarding to use. And she also has T-Rex arms. Jan Lee is another good beginner character to learn Dead or Alive 6 with, and he specializes in keep out.
This is
basically
LOL.
Means keeping the opponent away. He also has a lot of strong blast back moves with a close hit property, including his unblockable attack, quarter circle forward K.
We all know the Jan Lee clip, do we? I don't think I'm familiar. What lore did I miss? Bro, do you see this? 2 minutes.
I'm gonna fuck you up, guess what? You're gonna lose. I should've punished you right. Stop hitting me in my leg, bitch. You better wait till I get up. Damn.
What the heck?
Okay, alright, shit. I'm sorry, but you didn't kill me. You didn't kill me, bitch. So guess what? I'ma fuck you up. I'ma fuck you up, bitch. You better know it. Get in the car. You're not in the car. So guess what? I got more for you. Ah, baby.
Nah, bro, you got cooked up by while getting serenaded beautifully.
Fucking everybody up.
Nah, that's hilarious. Thank you, Maximilian, for helping me discover this masterpiece. You didn't kill me. Oh, nah, that's pretty good. You trying Jan Lee, Kaido?
Learn the game with just because he's fairly straightforward, but he also has some advanced tech, like for instance, off of his forward throw, offensive hold that can keep things interesting.
If you like Law, you'll probably like this guy. He's just
If you like speed, then Kasumi's the character for you if you're learning.
Wow, Kasumi's a beginner character.
She specializes in close range string pressure with her highly delayable strings, which can hit on.
Kasumi is probably like the character. Kasumi's probably like the go-to character to pick up the game because she's like the face of the game. So I'd imagine that everybody would probably go to her. It's kind of like she's like the Ryu of the game, huh?
Level. She's also really good at counter hitting people with her like elbows or close range attacks or whatever. And she also complements this good close range offense with strong throws and good mobility options. So she's good at counter hit fishing, and she's good at just simply kind of just moving around. Kokoro is another good beginner character for players that essentially like close range rushdown coupled with lots of safety and string throws. So expect lots of elbows and lots of shoulders. Kula Diamond is a pretty interesting...
Oh, the KOF character, the KOF characters.
And
Kokoro. It's a lot of cool looking characters though. The beginner level looks pretty cool.
And lots of shoulders. Kula Diamond is a pretty interesting addition to Dead or Alive 6, serving as a guest from SNK's King of Fighters series. You can play Kula as a bit of a keep out zoner type character with this right here, a quarter circle forward P or her diamond breath attack right here. It has good range and it can allow you to get guaranteed follow-ups. For instance, you can like do a little combo or anything like that. And you also have to kind of learn what's called special cancels off of certain moves. So if you're coming from a 2D fighter, then Kula can be a pretty interesting character for you to certain moves. You also have to kind of learn what's called special cancels off of certain moves. So if you're coming from a 2D fighter, then Kula can be a pretty interesting character for you to...
Oh yeah, Kula is basically, yeah, because these are 2D characters, so they're gonna play similar to how they played it in their game. Good zoning, decent rush down / mix up game, decent mobility, good running throw. Diamond Breath is very unsafe if guarded, especially in close, somewhat limited moveset, weak throw and hold game overall, intermediate, lightweight zoning. That's what I love. Not zoners, but
to learn Dead or Alive 6 with. La Mariposa, also known
Yo, there's some
as
cool
Lisa
looking
Hamilton,
characters in this
is an
game.
Interesting character for players who want a grappler who also has great mobility and just simply has good range on her moves.
Yo.
So she's basically a grappler that can control space and also specializes
Mariposa
in
might be the
offensive
one.
holds, or more particularly, jump in offensive holds. Lei Fang is the defensive specialist.
Nah, Mariposa might be the one. She looks cool. There's a lot of cool looking characters in this game.
More particularly, jump in offensive holds. Lei Fang is the defensive specialist in Dead or Alive 6, specializing in special holds, so basically expert holds, parries, sabakis, also called parry strikes. She also has good offensive holds, and she has her infamous shoulders that she's also known for that are highly evasive and can be pretty strong. Mai Shiranui is the other guest from the
Dang, Mai,
SNK King of Fighters
relax.
series, and similar to Kula, she also specializes in zoning. This time with her 236p fan toss. She also has good mobility with up back P or up forward P, and she can also launch herself at her opponent, and I think that move is safe. Similar to Kasumi, she also has good string mix-up in close, which are also highly
Kula's design is
delayables.
really cool to me.
So essentially, if you want good space control and the ability also to fight competently in close, then Mai could be the ninja
Dang.
just for you.
That's
But
that
he also
that
the
literally just described what I like in fighting game characters, bro. That sentence.
To fight competently. If you want good space control and the ability also to fight competently in close, then Mai could be the ninja just
That describes my playstyle completely, bro. A character with good space control that can also fight up close. I love that. That's my stuff right there.
for you. The ability also to fight. So essentially, if you want good space control and the ability also to fight competently in close, then Mai could be the ninja just for you. Murray
I might have to tap into some Mai, bro. If I have the character. There's a lot of characters in this game. Mai's DLC, yeah. That's if I ever.
To fight competently in close, then Mai could be the ninja just for you. Mary Rose is
Mary Rose, bro. I've seen so many people post content of this character. That is my only experience with the character. And I'm not talking about content creation like YouTube or something. Hold on. I don't see a package. That junk's not here yet.
Is an advanced defensive specialist for players that like to utilize her good punch parry. She has advanced holds on every hit level, and she also has a very interesting back turn offensive hold that can lead to guaranteed combos. She also can do this. And this. Mila is a striker grappler character that's good to learn Dead or Alive 6 with because her striking game is pretty straightforward and it's solid. You can play kind of a keep out around mid-range with her. Her close range striking is also strong. She has a good reset throw right here, and she also has good offensive holds courtesy of her tackle takedowns. And she also has some advanced tech courtesy of her, well, her takedowns, or more specifically the tackle feints. Momiji is a great beginner character for players that want to simply have a strong neutral game. Like Momoji's, like her pokes are great, her safety is great, her range is great, her movement is great.
She got the
her
Ed
whiff punishment is
sandbag.
good. Like she has some of the best Korean
That
backdash,
214
great
double
mobility
punch.
options. I mean, Momoji may not necessarily be the most complex character, but for players that want to try and dominate the neutral, then Momoji is the poking character for you. Nico's another simple character for players that want a character that has like lots of safety, strong guard breaks, a super launcher, good crush moves, great counter hitting ability in close. So basically, Nico is a great straightforward
and they say that
character
she's simple
for most players. Neo Tango's a bit of an Nico
what
is
they say? Great damage output, strong guard breaks, good safety, easy movement, fast. Range could be better. Weak holds, load could be a bit better. Simple, lightweight rush down, counter hit fishing.
Great. It's another want to try and dominate character for players that want a character that has like lots of safety, strong guard breaks, a super launcher, good crush moves, great counter hitting ability in close.
I'm booting up Samadhi Poster frame one.
So basically, Nico is a great straightforward character for most players. Neo Tango's a bit of an interesting character. She operates a bit like a grappler who also happens to have like really good mobility, great zoning capability. Like for instance, her up back kick is really good. She even has a projectile, which I think is a bit gimmicky, but it does have a cancel. Also, again, like good mobility options.
She's the devil.
I mean, yeah, she is a little slow. Even
Did she just do a hell sweep, bro? I was literally about to make a joke that she's the devil Jin of this game, and then she just did a hell sweep.
Again, like good mobility options.
She just did a hell sweep. I'm dead. I'm gonna put Nico on my list too.
I mean, yeah, she is a little slow, even though she has a really good hell stab like move like so. But she, again, she's like a grappler, so that also means that she has really strong throws, including ground throws. Phase 4 is a very advanced character for players
this is the new character
who want to swag. All right, the challenge from Phase 4 comes from the sense that she
this is a way cooler fit than what
like
they show on
neutral.
Steam.
Like she basically has like a gimped version of like Kasumi's neutral. She does have some good tools like her down forward P plus K P, and another thing also is that you commonly have to get used to her teleport timing. So even like during the stun game, you do have to get used to basically just using teleports. Very common with her. So she just has a very unusual feel to her. But when you get that feel down, she can be really rewarding. She just
says neutral. Phase 4 looks cool. Yeah, she looks pretty cool. Her freaking. But do I want to spend money to buy her? Jeez, when did she drop? When did she come out? I'm assuming with the deluxe edition. Phase 4 DOA release date. March 29th, 2019. She was previously introduced in the franchise in a 2014 DOA 5 Ultimate Arcade update and added to DOA 5 last round. in 2015. But she didn't come to Steam until 2019 because I'm assuming that's when DOA came. She was only $4. Dang, back when DLC used to cost $4. Now it costs $8. It's literally doubled, like everything has. $4 is fire.
Has a very unusual feel to her. But
Great juggle potential, strong throws, great mobility, fast. Expert lightweight juggler / swag. Neutral game is lacking, not much mix-up potential, relying on a counter hit or throw mostly to open up defensive opponents. Requires execution to excel. Dang, that's not my kind of character. I am not a fan of high execution characters.
When you get that feel for it's
that
very
junk is
common
trash.
with her. So she just has a very unusual feel to her, but when you get that feel down, she can be really rewarding. Rachel is the beginner heavyweight character in Dead or Alive 6, who's a fairly straightforward striker grappler type character with
Beginner heavyweight striker grappler. Scary stun game, strong throws, good Oki, great damage output, fairly strong holds. A bit slow, poor neutral game, vulnerable to being pressured in close. Somewhat limited moveset.
Strong throws, such as basketball. She has a stomp to discourage opponents from wanting to lie on the ground. She has
Somebody say Oki?
offensive holds.
They said good Oki Zeme.
Right there, which can guarantee stuff if it ends up connecting on.
And look at this. She
ground.
throws you when she's
has
right
a
in your
pretty
face.
Good offensive holds. Right there, which can guarantee stuff.
She's
if
got a
it ends
grab
up
that side
connecting
switches you
on-
like
ends up
Yoon.
connecting- Right there, which can guarantee stuff.
Yo, you might have to
if it
pick up
ends
Rachel.
connecting
This might be your
on-
kind of character.
if it ends up connecting on counter hit.
Somewhat.
The main thing about her also is that her stun game can be really scary because of this throw that the opponent has to look out for. But Rachel's still a bit of a what you see is what you get type of character. Rido is a very
Oh
advanced
my god,
character.
Rido looks nuts. I'm gonna throw Rachel on my list too. Rachel looks cool.
Players that just like pain. Like for instance, he has this move character.
Flipping mental expert. Oh, this dude's really hard, huh? Heavyweight striker grappler zoning / what does salad mean? A mix-up? A mix-up character? Like tossing salad? Strong damage output potential, strong throws, fairly strong overheads, I think. Fastest heavy. Terrible moveset, less than stellar neutral game, vulnerable to being pressured in close range. If you don't have the execution chops, don't bother with this character.
For players that
Dang,
just
rip.
like pain. Like for instance, he has this move right here, his electric uppercut, which is a cornerstone of a lot of his combos. So if you can't get that down consistently, then you might not be able to play this character that effectively. He also has arguably the worst. Actually, what I'm going to say that he does have the worst movement in the game, but that is compensated for that he does have a projectile. So I mean, yeah, if you're going to be learning Rido, you're
That
going to have a real
projectile's
hard time with
OD
it. But of
slow.
course, if you get it down, then it can be you'll feel like a badass, and you'll end up being very rewarding for doing so. He can also do this. Rick is a stance-based pressure character in Dead or Alive 6.
Rick
so
looks whack.
If you basically like abusing your opponent with frame advantages while in stance, mixing up with reset throws,
he's freaking
maintaining a frame.
He's Huarong, bro. This dude is just Huarong. Yeah, literally.
While in stance.
Huarong is it's never your turn when you're fighting against Huarong. That dude is his stances never end, bro.
Mixing up. So if you basically like abusing your opponent with frame advantages while in stance, mixing up with reset throws, maintaining a frame advantage, also having like a good low.
Yeah,
and to
if you
top
like
it off,
Huarong, you'll like
having
this guy. Nah,
good
Rig looks cool.
Space and capability. Then Rig is the character for you. So if you're coming from another 3D fighter such as like VF, then Rig
open
can
up
be
your
a very
notepad, start writing down
rewarding
your
character
characters.
for you. This is Ryu Hayabusa, the Super Ninja. He's
What
an
the
advanced
freak?
character for players that want to do
put the
this.
fit back on him. I don't want to see bro's hair.
This is the Azuna drop.
Ooh,
this is basically Ryu's strongest.
Izuna drop is one of the coolest things in fighting games. Advanced, that sucks. Middleweight ninja grappler, very strong throw game, very strong expert holds, good crushes, good mobility, great damage output. Neutral game is lacking, poor mix-ups, weak throws. What? Oh, weak lows. I was about to say, didn't he say strong throws? Weak lows, high learning curve.
Throw, it is commonly used as an expert hold on most hit levels, usually against punches. And I'll just let you know right now that Ryu has a very unusual neutral game. For instance, you gotta get like a little creative and almost a little like audacious with it, particularly with a little move here called while standing back. Not that move, but this move, while standing, back plus kick. So for Ryu, if you don't mind getting a little creative during the neutral game, then Ryu can be a really strong character.
Yeah, I'm good on
Tamaki is Dead or Alive 6's resident Aikido expert. She's a character for players that would like
I've seen this character before.
Strong defensive tools such as expert holds with large windows.
Now she's a defense
She also has like pretty standard striking ability and also has pretty good implementation of offensive holds. So she has a combination of both offense and defense in her gameplay. Tina Armstrong. All right,
Man,
the combination of both offense and
sneaky running, offensive holds, fairly safe, great expert holds, poor movement, fairly limited moveset, not a lot of mix up, a bit vulnerable to strong keep out. I like Tamaki's design.
and defense in her gameplay. Tina Armstrong. All right, whereas Mila is the striker grappler, Tina's the opposite. She's the grappler striker, so she's a grappler with good striking capability. So being a grappler, naturally that means that she has strong throws and decent striking ability.
That's
including
fire.
hit throws.
So instead of a strike grappler, she's a grappler striker. So like, I guess that's like a big brain type of thing. So like her main thing is she can grab you, but if you try to stop her grabbing, she can strike you to make you scared to get her grabs again. So is it like a striker grappler is like they want to strike you, but they can also grab you instead of the grabs being their main thing.
So she has like a real grappler. Naturally, that means that she has strong throws and decent striking ability, including hit throws. So she has like a really good move here, back kick, and strong offensive holds. So Tina's just a really well-rounded grappler in Dead or Alive.
And she's a beginner character.
Like characters like Hitomi.
Bro, who is this dude, bro? Zach? Tina looks sick. Baddie. Golly, that's a...
Or Rig. Zack is the rushdown character. However, he's a bit more of a pure rushdown character than those two, in the sense that, I mean, that's basically what he's specialized in. For instance, he's a speed demon with fast strikes.
Oh my god.
He has like good.
So basically, if you're not rushing down with Zack, you're losing. Advanced to middleweight rushdown, excellent string-based rushdown pressure, great reset throws, great mix-ups, good lows and fast. Neutral game is lacking, vulnerable to strong keep out. Defense is a bit lacking. So if you're not rushing down with Zack, you're losing the game.
Manipulation.
That's rough.
Good delay ability, and to complement that, he also has like strong reset throws, including
Zack might be cool.
Stances.
He might be cool.
Such as ducking.
Do you like rushdown characters? I mean, I guess your style would also be considered rushdown because you kind of want to get in to get your stuff going.
Or sway stance. So if you basically like swagging on your opponent while you're rushing them down, then Zack is the character for you. He also can do this. Yes, that is a projectile. Thank you for watching my breakdown of the entire Dead or Alive 6 cast. Like I know it's
Ayane didn't talk about this character over here.
It's obviously a big mouthful, but once you found the character that you like, then check out my full character guides here.
And then he drops a Ayane guide. He didn't even talk about her in this video.
Or if you'd like
she was the first character? Oh, I didn't see that.
6 warn you. Anyways, let's get with strong movement options.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
Advanced character for players that like being able to control space with strong movement options while also having pretty fast movement speeds in close, along with having
keep out zoner mix-up artist, lightweight advanced, very strong movement options, great jab and low jab, great mix-up game, excellent footsies / poking, outstanding space control, can get punished for hard missteps, high learning curve. Bro, like the description sounds sick, but advanced, sheesh.
A lot of stance based,
He does have a guy.
or even mix-ups.
So Ayane must be his main.
Your throws. Bass Armstrong is your prototypical
Armstrong.
standard
Get this
heavyweight
character off my screen.
grappler. Bayman is a special strike.
How do they compare? Tekken 8, DOA 6. Virtual. My dude's got guides.
Greetings, everyone. This is Force Nature Top Tier Tips, and I welcome you to your prime.
Character quick tips. Learn everything in 8 minutes or less. Oh, this dude might be the GOAT. This dude might be the one to go to. Learn every character in 8 minutes. Honoka, Kokoro, Mila, Nico, Rig, Tina, Zack, Ayane are my go-tos right now. These are the characters that were interesting to me. Hayate, Hitomi, Honoka, Kasumi, Kokoro. I'm assuming I don't have Kula or Mai, but Mai was like, what he said would like explain to my playstyle like completely. Mariposa, Mila, Momiji, Nico, Rachel, Tamaki, and Tina. Tina's a baddie. Golly, that's a woman right there. But I'd say the ones that stick out to me the most, Mariposa looked cool as heck. That character looked sick. She looked cool. Mai looked cool. Momiji looked cool. Mila. Rachel. If I were to like take out the ones that I really want to try, it would be like I'm going straight to Mariposa. That character looks cool as freak. Yo, let me comp the game right now. I'm about to try it. Ayane seems cool. But yeah, that advanced description. Yikes. Me, I don't know. Like, that's me though. I'm not a fan of difficult things. I'd imagine that's not everyone, but personally, I'm not a fan of difficult things in fighting games. I'm a big fan of simplicity. When things get too difficult, I start to lose interest. In terms of like what a character does. When characters get way too difficult, I'm like, I'm good. That's kind of how I'm feeling right now with Bubs, Kaido. I don't know, bro. Bro's BNB being easily droppable just turns me off with that character. That freaking like the karma pulling into 66H just dropping consistently. I'm like, bro, that's supposed to be a BNB? And then like I'm starting to notice my issues with certain characters in Grand Blue with like the 3 characters I'm trying, right? Like Cat, Bubs, and like Matera, right? Matera I do enjoy, but it's like the constant having to control people. I don't know. I mean, I'd assume it's just low level Grand Blue, but like niggas are just spamming dodge on me. And like, it's just weird, bro. It's like, and then when they get in on me, it just feels terrible, bro. Having to constantly control people because they're just constantly going ham trying to get in on me is so annoying. And like, I feel like roll is so strong when you don't. When you have a zoning playstyle that's usually like, oh, you don't have this thing that's universal that just gets through projectiles, if that makes sense, you know, like roll and like dodge. So it F's me up because I'm like, bro, it's like, it's kind of crazy how they can just like, there's a universal mechanic that they just go through my zoning. Yes, I can punish it, but it's like, coming from like SF5 and like Poison being my first experience with zoning, you can't just get around my zoning that easily, if that makes sense. Like, you can't just dodge or roll through my zoning. But it also could have been last night I wasn't in the best mood to play fighting games, actually. Like Bubs, I'm like, I'm kind of confused on what I should be doing with him in a way. And then like his combos don't necessarily feel great to do. I don't like Bubs. Kind of doesn't feel great to play to me. And then like Cat's fun until I run into someone who's just willing to block. Then it F's me up because I don't know how to open people up. And that kind of falls into the Shoto playstyle that I had when I was playing Belial. That's why I kind of like to play characters with long buttons or like options that force my opponent to make a decision that opens them up for me instead of me having to create that opening. I don't know. I think Matera's cool as freak, but Matera leans too far into zoning. Although I do really like that character, but like having to manage people constantly going ham to get in on me it sucks. I don't enjoy it. And then when they get in on me, it just feels terrible. There's aspects of all three of those characters that like I like, but then like there's certain points that I'm just like, man, this sucks. If you want to play a character that zones, that can open people up, play Fairy, that might just be the move, huh? Yeah, because me, when I play, I'm not very good at creating openings. Like, I kind of like... I wouldn't like... You could probably view it as, oh, you want the game to be easy. I kind of like characters that force people to make decisions that gives an opening for me. Does that make sense? I don't like creating... I don't enjoy creating openings. It's not... That's not really fun to me. Guess the 90s cartoon theme. It's a 19-minute video. I feel like that would have been fun. How much 1990s ball do we know for cartoons? And I also was thinking of loading up the Sonic intros thing. Best R&B song of 2001. Very specific. We can always save these for next stream. Yeah, I feel like that would be more fun with like a bigger group of us being here. But I want to say I added it to my videos to watch on stream playlist. Yeah, it's in there. So I didn't really have anything else planned other than that. But yeah, State of Slop is so hilarious. That State of Play was something. This Virtual Fighter is installed. Who the heck is that? The Silver Surfer? The DO6 download has started. All right, let me start installing it. I reinstalled Guilty Gear Strive last night. So I was like, dang, I kind of missed this game. But this game is probably so different than what we remember. Now we should boot up some DNF Duel later. Might have to. Dang, I'm running out of space on my computer. In comparison to what my hard drive is like can hold. This is a lot, but compared to how much I have for 3.63 terabytes, I only have 200 gigs left. It's probably all these freaking streams. Yeah, there's 200 gigs in here. 130 gigs is in my streamed footage folder. I have all this. Bro, I still have my Bayonetta 1 streams. Look at it. Ooh, this that good track. Do we really finish Bayo in 6 streams? Yep. That's a W for this stream. I think this was back when I was saving my entire 30 minutes. No, this is 5 streams. This is a part 1 and a part 2, I think. I have these labeled as different dates. Never mind, maybe they were. Oh, yeah. These are 2 parts. I think my stream messed up. This is 33 minutes and this is an hour. It's 5 streams actually. MVS patch notes. Agent Smith trailer. Let's start with these freaking patch notes, man. All right. I have a different mic now. Different headphones. Pass it, bro. Stop putting this word in this. React to some videos. Other Agent Smiths, freak, whatever. Man, we got to do it. Bruiser. This game is really dead. It's that, bro. That's Jason. And then Bayonetta.
For this douchebag.
Bro, you see the date on this? This junk says July 2nd, 2024. Oh my god. It's really been that long since I played this game. And then I got all this stuff. I got a lot of stuff to, my goodness. I have a lot of stuff to upload. I got all of these. This was from yesterday's stream. Looks like what they did. Bro, why did I clip? You know, remember last night, bro, we were watching that Watch Mojo video? Why did it take almost 3 hours to finish a 20-minute video? we went on so many tangents during that. Because, like, the video was, like, secondary. We weren't even really paying attention. Look at this. Things you were doing 20 years ago reaction. 2 hours and 41 minutes. We on that I'm Dante levels of procrastination when it comes to reactions. Does he do that? I've never watched his lives. But yeah, I didn't have anything else planned for today, so I don't really know what to do. I need to come up with some ideas for streams. Like, yo, the Sonic Maniathon was carrying my streams, bro. In terms of like what to do on stream. But we do have, I mean, we still got a bunch. I still have like all of this stuff. What was this? Oh, this was something that I actually wanted to do. Supers that can kill me, a fighting game tier list. I feel like that would be funny to do. This is basically a rehash of the one at the bottom. Yeah, we gotta boot up. We gotta boot up some of these games. I don't really care to play fighting games on stream anymore. They really, you know, they really put the Silver Surfer in here. I installed this game. I wonder what's this game about. Sajam was talking about this game was insanely hard to play for people. Bayonetta 1. Oh, I still have Control right here. It's a FPS MOBA game, I think. Like, this game has been out for like, I guess it was available to be played a while ago. But it's not officially out yet. Low key, I think the only thing left that they're looking to do right now is some reactions. I feel like that's that one. I still got an hour and some change to stream. Now I can't wait until we boot up that Mario Party. That's just gonna be legendary. Is it time for the Sonic fighting game video? The one by Woostoons? Nah, your video? Oh, okay. Now we might have to boot up. The Ace Kaido reaction videos. What the heck?
Fighting games have been one of the most popular
videos. There he is. Yo, someone made a playlist of your video. Playlist, it's called Ace Kaido by Eddie Lebreton. What the heck? You allowed Tegra to play the game. I was changing my title. Where are all the DBZ fan games? Is that a changed title? No, I'm about to expose you real quick. Not exposed. No? Oh, okay. Thought the title was different for some reason. You know what's funny? Because with vidIQ, you can actually see if someone changes their thumbnail or their title, and it shows you the previous. What if Sonic had another fighting game? What if Sonic had another fighting game by Ace Kaido? Did I comment on this? Dang, my fault, bro. I ain't comment on it. I apologize. I'd kill for a DBFZ style Sonic fighting game. Would they ever do something like that? I wonder. I wonder if like Sega even has any interest in making a fighting game. It's so wait, so Sonic the Fighters is a real game? Is that a real game? Dang, it's actually an official game. I thought it was a fan game. That's so crazy to me. And they do have a Virtua Fighter and Sonic the Fighters. Virtua Fighter is a Sega property? What the heck? I did not know that. They also have Fighting Vipers. I did not know Sega owned this game. What the heck? Fighting Vipers. I didn't know Sega was tapped in like this. Striking Vipers. If you know, you know. All right, Kaitolian. You're on stage now.
Many of the games, I watch most of the... I've been a Sonic fan for years. I play many of the games, I watch most of the TV series. Heck, I even grown up watching and even animated Sonic sprite animations. And you know, the inner fighting game fan in me just wanted to see some kind of sequel to Sonic the Fighters, Sonic Battle, or just seeing a new Sonic fighting game come out in general. So today I just
Hold on a second. Worst to best.
Talk about what?
Hold on a second. Gotta drop him. GG's. There's the one. That's the one I was looking for. There you go. that's the bot comment right there.
One of my battle, or just seeing a new Sonic fighting game come out in general. So today I just want to talk about one of my favorite video game series of all times, while also fusing it with my favorite genre of video games. Without further ado, let's talk about a hypothetical Sonic game that we most likely will never get.
That's valid. Nah, Kato, you made an animation for this? Why did I not watch this video? I saw sprites, was like, wait a minute. My man's animated for this? Nah, you're different. Yo, the water's not animated, Kaido. Where's the water animation, bro? Where's the layers at? I'll play it. Where's the layers? The water is static. I really didn't see this video. A Sonic game concept that would never exist. Nah, you ate with this. Nah, you know what's crazy? Cause like when I was making the classic games tier list video, right, Kaido? When we did that, I was thinking of making like an intro that was based on the starting screens of the 2D games. Let me show you what I was talking about. Like I had made this and I was gonna use it, but I didn't end up using it. Like I had made this that was like a reference to Sonic 1. And then I had like the blue like little side thing that you have right here. I was gonna do that, but I didn't end up doing it. That goes hard. Yo, this would have been fire, right? Sonic OST tier list to Act 1. That junk would have went crazy if I would have actually done it. But it was a scrapped idea. I could do it for the CD tier list or the CD OST battle, but it's not a tier list though. Could just change the words to OST battle. And then man's made his own logo. Sonic Brawlers. Now we needed to add that one to the logo video. Sonic Brawlers. Nah, that Sonic drawing is pretty hard. Yo, this hard?
Whenever I think of a Sonic fighting game, I definitely imagine the early 2000s Sonic spin-off game. You know, your Sonic Riders, your storybook games, those type of games. One of the reasons why a lot of Sonic games catch a lot of flack in recent years is that both the story and character writing are usually a wacky mess. Not you Sonic Frontiers, you're great. I think if you just keep a simple but interesting story with consistent character writing, you really have a decent Sonic game. We could just use the exact same story beats as the early 2000 spin-offs that I was talking about earlier. You know, your typical Sonic and friends find out that Eggman is plotting another scheme, he has an emerald in his possession. During the search, they run into a new character of the game who teams up with Eggman for story reasons. Eventually things get out of hand and the situation calls for Sonic, Eggman and the new character to create a temporary truce to combat whatever new threat came about due to Eggman's scheme. You know, classic. Now when I think of a fighter in Sonic, I always think of Knuckles. I think most people in the series think of Knuckles as the brawler, and because of that I can see this being more of a Knuckles focused narrative. With that being said, I think this new character that I mentioned before should be—
Nah, bro's tapping into single player content. A fighter with the story? I'm tapped in. Man's like Knuckles about to just be punching the heck out of you in his moves.
Yeah, the kid though. Now I know all the echidnas were killing the Chaos Crisis as shown in Sonic Adventure, but let's be honest. It's rare for a piece of media to not pull the "wait, there's actually another survivor" trope, right? It would also be ironic to see Eggman manipulate another echidna to help him fight Sonic. Knuckles would essentially be looking into a mirror at his past mistakes. But hey, this is just a hypothetical game. I'm not trying to make a fan fiction or anything like that. So let's move on. Now I don't have many ideas for gameplay, but I still did come up with a few ideas. In most Sonic games, the main mechanic is to collect rings to take a hit. We can implement this by giving both players a set amount of rings. The more rings you collect, the higher your defense becomes. In order to get more rings, simply just hit the opponent.
And I got another idea. The rings is tied to the super meter, kind of. Nah, trust. You have 0 to 100 rings, and that's your super bar. You know what I'm saying?
Lose a certain amount of rings and you'll be able to collect them. Another mechanic I thought of implementing was the boost mechanic. Every character may be fast, but some characters are faster than others. I was thinking by sacrificing half of your meter, you can gain a speed increase for a certain amount of time. The more meter you have, the longer your speed increase. Also, some characters will just simply move faster and boost than others. With that out of the way, let's move on to the roster. From looking at rosters like—
Alright, Kaido. We're getting into roster territory. The way I feel about you after this video, bro, is whether or not Silver gets mentioned. You have been warned.
Like Sonic Battle, Sonic the Fighters, and even Virtual Fighter 7, I've chosen to average the base roster around to be 11 characters. Or, that was my original plan until I remember Sega loved having guest characters in their spin-off games. So—
You know what? I got 2 more for y'all.
Yeah, I added an extra 2 characters to make the total count 13. I wanted to choose a number that seemed realistic to what Sega would choose for their fighting games. I felt like 13 was a good choice. So to start off this list, we've got Team Sonic. We don't have to spend time on Sonic. He's a rushdown character, obviously. I don't think anyone else would disagree on this one. His moveset can be heavily inspired by his Sonic Battle and his Frontiers iteration. Lord knows Sakurai dropped the ball with his Bash moveset. He'll have really strong pressure with his speed, and he'd be hard to catch. He will most likely excel in strike throw mix-ups. In short,
you lose to Flucky Throws and Mints, you can hold my nuts.
However, he would have pretty standard—
You lose to Flucky Throws and Mints, you can hold my nuts.
However, he—
Yo, that's how you feel, bro? That's how you feel when you be mixing people up in the set play? Hold my nuts.
Short,
you lose to Flucky Throws and Mints, you can hold my nuts.
However, he would have pretty standard defense and along with recovery as trade-offs. Tails will be a zoner with a lot of mobility. setting different gadgets around the screen to assist them in keeping the opponent away, while being able to fly away if the opponent gets too close.
I kind of see Tails playing like Caitlyn in 2XKO. Like the gadget setup character. He's probably not that great of a character. He's probably like a mid tier. Like I feel like a character like Tails should be a mid tier character because of like, you know, he's heavily reliant on his gadget setups, and he sucks without gadgets being on the screen. But his mobility could make him slightly better, like with him being able to fly and all that stuff. I don't really see a character like him being any higher than like a mid tier.
He'll of course lack defensive options as Tail isn't like being able to fly away if the opponent gets too close. He'll of course lack defensive options as Tail isn't as experienced in battle as his other two friends. Knuckles will be a tanky brawler. He would armor through attacks to make up for his poor speed and land devastating combos that deals tons of damage. He can also have an attack that allows him to dig underground and pop right up in the opponent's face as a way to bypass zoning.
Yes. And the dig mechanic could be like Beelzebub's teleport, right? How he teleports the screen to close the distance. It could be something similar to that.
Amy. Now Amy will be a brawler like Knuckles. However, instead of being tanky, Amy would be a bit more rushed down. She would also have more range thanks to her hammer. However, since Amy isn't as tanky, her defense is way worse. Maybe we can find a way to add her target cards to her moveset, like her glide or her card throws. Now we got a few no-brainers out of the way, so we can get a bit crazy, with our next two characters being Mighty and Ray. Now I chose these two because I feel like they'd fit right in a fighting game. And although Sega doesn't use these characters that much, they have been using them quite a few times recently in spin-offs. Starting with Mighty, he will be a Shoto character. They're easy to pick.
They constantly reference these guys but never do anything with them. It's so funny. These guys get mentioned all the time but never get put in anything.
Although Sega doesn't use these characters that much, they have been using them quite a few times recently in spin-offs. Starting with Mighty, he will be a Shoto character. They're easy to pick up character. He'll have all those benefits that the Shoto gets. The Fireball, the Tatsu, and the DP. However, we don't want Mighty to be a born all-rounder. He needs some sauce.
They did get put into Mania as DLC. That is true. I forgot about it. We didn't play that because it was just playing the same game again. And then I think what game was it? Oh, it was Generations. I think they were on a missing poster.
Maybe we can give him a counter, where he blocks an attack with his shell. You know, since he's an armadillo. Or maybe a command grab. Just anything outside the norm for a Shoto character. Moving on to Ray, he'd be a mobile mix-up character. He can have a hover dash, or even a higher jump height than anyone else in the game. Another unique use of Ray's flight ability is to just give him a flight mechanic similar to Morgan or Magneto, where they can move freely across the screen for a few seconds. For attacks, I can envision Ray using his tail to wall out opponents, keeping them at the mid-range. He would have short combos that lead into a knockdown, which in turn gives him access to his mix-ups.
Oh
much
shoot,
like
bro!
Other mix-up characters.
Bro was about to touch the emerald and got thrown to space.
With wacky characters, you're wrong, because the other two characters are fine and being. I can definitely see these two cards and goofy antics as minor antagonists.
So how many characters is that right now? Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Armadillo, and the squirrel guy. And then what, these two guys, is that 7? You said 13? Oh, and Amy, that's 8. The list is getting smaller, and I haven't seen Silver get mentioned yet.
Flying will be a zone that can stand switch by either fighting while riding his airbike Marvelous Queen, or opting to fight using his pump gun. While using Marvelous Queen, Flying can hit harder and reach further ranges while having better ground mobility. However, he becomes a way bigger target and has horrible air mobility. When Flying is without his vehicle, his air mobility is way better and has quicker attacks, with the trade-off being his lackluster damage and much slower ground mobility. Beam will be the item throw or RNG character in this game. He will throw a different variety of bombs at random, with different damage, properties, and explosion timings. He would even have a chance of hitting himself with the bomb if he isn't careful enough. And that's about it for Beam. Like, he's not that complicated. Now with those two goofballs out of the way, we get back to some normal characters. The next one being my favorite character in the series, Shadow the Hedgehog. Shadow will
people are probably screaming at this, yo, where's Shadow at, bro? He hasn't mentioned Shadow yet. So what is that? Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Amy, the squirrel guy, the armadillo guy, Fang and Bean, and then Shadow. That's 9. They've still got 4 more slots.
Accepts a character with strong mix-ups, using Chaos Control to teleport around the screen and using that purple and blue energy orb from Sonic Battle as a projectile that slowly homes in on the enemy as a set play projectile. He can also use Chaos Spear as a basic projectile, and even uses air shoes to hover temporarily to stall his momentum in the air. Shadow can also get an install where he takes off his inhibitor rings and become more powerful. There's so many ideas you could use for Shadow because of his wide arsenal of abilities and weaponry. We wouldn't be able to fit them all in.
Nah,
so with Shadow out of the way, let's get to
bro
our
was cracked when he took them rings off. Bro, he said, I'm gonna take these off specifically for you, Mephiles. And this is before X Shadow Generations, by the way. That is true. Bro would be even more cracked in a game now with this freaking Black Doom abilities.
Eggman. Or is he?
Now he instead of just hovering temporarily, bro can just fly. If you go with when he unlocked the power before he got rid of it.
Now I've seen conversations and watched a few videos that made rosters for a hypothetical Sonic fighting game, and I've noticed many of them made Eggman either a zoner who sends badniks to fight for him, or a grappler by having them fight in a mech. Now those are all cool ways to make Eggman a fighting game character.
Yeah, cause it's crazy because like in that one Sonic fan made fighting game, Eggman's inside of a mech suit. Like he can fight inside the mech, and then he sends the badniks. He has like 3 different badniks that he can send. Like one's like a projectile, and then he has one for like combo extensions in the corner or just like mid screen. And I forget what the other one does. I forget what the game is called, but yeah, he's in his mech in this fan made game.
But I have another idea. Let's make him a puppet character. Let's have Eggman be the main body.
This is what I was thinking.
Get this. Sage as the puppet. Imagine Eggman starting off the...
Dang, I can actually... You're actually spitting, though. I actually couldn't watch this video until I finished Frontiers. So I'm like, who the freak is this? That's probably why I didn't watch it. But then again, the idea for the Sonic Maniathon wasn't a thing yet. But maybe I didn't want to spoil myself. I don't know. A puppet character with Sage.
I get this. Sage as the puppet. Imagine Eggman starting off the match without a mech, and he needs Sage to protect him while he builds one throughout the battle. Eggman would eventually have access to an install where he finally builds a huge mech that deals huge damage, with Sage empowering all of his attacks.
That sounds kind of
crazy.
crazy.
So yeah, the 10th character is shared with both Eggman and...
That's a crazy mechanic. So that's kind of heat. He uses Sage to protect himself while he builds up his parts for his mech, so he can build up to his like level 7 install, so to speak.
And I think that's a pretty cool idea. Now the 11th character has to be this new hypothetical character that I've been talking about.
You can even make it to where it's like a kind of like a the one dude from UMVC 3, bro, the dude who has to level up with the pictures. His name escapes me right now, but you can make it like a mechanic where like he uses the puppet, but like Eggman is playable. Frank West. You can make it something like that, right? Where he has to like manage leveling up his mech suit with his parts, but you can get dud parts. It's kind of like Phoenix Wright. How he has good pieces of evidence and bad pieces of evidence that don't really do anything for him. You can kind of like design it like that, where like you have to, like, while using Sage, you have to because she's not always on the screen. Like it could be like a death thing with like Nier, right? How she's not always on the screen, but like he has to build up his mech suit by like searching for parts with like say like a 2-2 L type of input, right? Or like a 2-1-4 input. It could be a motion input too. Like he picks up parts, but they can be duds that doesn't like go to upgrading his mech to like make it more balanced.
Early in the video. Now, as of right and recording this script, I don't know if I'll create some sort of design concept for this character, but if I do, I'll probably post some images of him on screen. With that out of the way, this new character should be a grappler. Mostly because I haven't added one to this list yet. We honestly could do whatever we want with this original character. Anti-air grabs, OTG grabs, command grabs, just give him all of it. Maybe give him one armor move for defense and we got ourselves a traditional grappler. Now I said I was going to add 2 guest characters, but that was kind of a lie. I'm only adding 1. The other character is kind of special. The character I'm referring to is Honey the Cat. Now the reason I said Honey is special is because she wasn't originally a Sonic character. Instead, she was originally a character in another Sega game called Fighting Vipers. I won't get too deep into the specifics, but Sega had plans to put her in the arcade release of Sonic the Fighters. Heck, her code was even in the game, but they were unable to add it for some unknown reason. However, in the 2012 re-release on PlayStation and Xbox, they finally added her to the game. Now, most people know Honey from the comics,
Honey the
but
Cat.
she originated in a Sonic game. A Sonic fighting game for that matter. For that reason, I wanted to add her to this.
Her first appearance was in a Sonic fighting game. You like the alley-oop was right there. Literally like served her up on a silver platter for this video. Like the basis for her character is already there.
Let's make Honey a Shoto character. This game's can to coincide with Maya Ryu, I guess. Her fiber would have multiple hits,
Might have to
and she'll
tap
be
into
able to
this
come
game.
off a tattoo. She will also have a DP, but to make her unique, let's give her an install.
Excuse me. Who are the top tiers in Sonic the Fighters, bro? What's the top 3 looking like? Top 5. Might have to tap in.
More specifically, let's make it a reference to Sonic the Fighters Hyper Mood. Let's allow Honey to gain better frame advantage on her normals and reverse beat it.
Sonic is the best in the game? That's crazy.
Moves that are impossible for most characters. Now let's get to our real gas character, and this one probably isn't going to be a surprise, but it's going to be Knights. There isn't a specific reason why I chose Knights rather than the fact that they just fit in the Sonicverse so well.
They love Sega loves referencing this character, but they never do anything with her. They don't. She doesn't ever get a new game, but like it seems like they reference her all the time. They referenced her just in Sonic Frontiers with one of the Cocos. In the Knuckles prologue, there was a Coco that literally had her look on it, like her hat, like that her head shape. I don't think it's a hat.
That they just fit in the Sonicverse so well. Knights will be a rushdown character, using their flight and portal abilities to close the distance fairly quickly. I think the most important thing is to make Knights really flashy. Depending on the playstyle, Knights can even become a hit and run character. So that is our base roster. But we're not done yet. Who's ready for DLC?
DLC? The silver, the silver hope is still alive, baby. Yo, how many DLC we got, bro? Yo, I need him. I need him, bro. Where's Silver at? Where's my guy? If I don't see Silver, don't make the game. Don't make the game. I'll play.
For DLC, I've decided to make each wave 6 characters. The roster is already a tad small,
6 DLC?
and there's like a million characters we could add to this game. There's so many characters I wanted to add to the base roster, but chose not to for different reasons. So the first wave of DLC is specifically for that reason, starting with Silver and Blue.
Ooh! Yes! Yes, my guy right there! Ooh! Season 1 DLC first drop? Yo, they're too good to us out here, bro. That's my guy. That's my freaking GOAT right there. Yo, make the game. Yo, they need to make the game. Make the game. Before I said don't make the game. Now I said make the game. That's my GOAT right there. Silver mentioned in any capacity gets me geeked.
Silver will be a hybrid between Rushdown and Grappler. Silver would use his
Let me hear you out.
telekinesis to maneuver around the screen, while also being able to grab opponents from both a distance and up close. Silver's far-range command grabs will be much slower than the close-range command grab. He'd also be able to throw debris and projectiles like he does in most of his boss battles.
That's what I was expecting.
Blaze will be a shorter character.
You know what's crazy? Out of all of these character archetypes that you said for these characters, Blaze makes the most sense to be a Shoto character. I don't know what it is, but that seems like the best cat archetype for her character. Like she technically, wouldn't you say she technically has a Tatsu with her fire spin? She can throw fireballs, literal fireballs, but I kind of expected him to be like a zoner type of character, so to speak.
Projectiles like he does.
But the grab zone, like the psychokinesis grabs make sense.
Most of his boss battles.
Nah, that would be cracked. Imagine, bro. Silver's at half screen. It's kind of like similar to, Cell's 214S, his quarter circle back S, where he grabs you. I picture Silver having that. But for Silver, he can extend his combos with it. I mean, Cell does too.
Blaze will be a shorter character. I'm honestly surprised I managed to fit 3 Shotos in here. But she won't be traditional like
Hey,
the others.
it is what it is, bro. It is what it is, bro. It doesn't matter what fighting game we play. We can't escape the Shotos. We got Shotos in every fighting game. We're playing Grand Blue right now. There's a lot. We got Sandalphon, we got Belial, we got Gran, we got Catalina, we got Jita. We can't escape the Shotos, bro. It's a way of life. It's a way of life. Oh.
And Honey won't be traditional like the others. Honestly surprised I managed to fit 3 Shotos in here. But she won't be traditional like the others. If Mighty is Ryu and Honey is Ken, then Blaze is Akuma. Yeah, not really, but
that sounds
considering
crazy.
We have 3 shows, I just kind of wanted to make that
Blaze being the Ken would have been
comparison.
Something.
Blaze would have a grounded fireball and an air fireball. A flash kick instead of a DP.
She's Akuma.
And her Tatsu would have a follow-up. Maybe we could give her a special move that allows her to power up her next special move. Our next 2 characters are SBO and Bark.
But that made sense. She would have a fire install that makes and then there would be a fire icon under her health bar that shows that she's in the powered up state. I can see it.
Her next special move. Our next 2 characters are SBO and Bark. I also wanted to add these 2 because most of the characters that were playable in Sonic the Fires were
SBO
in this roster.
SBO and
I
who?
also wanted to add these 2 because
Mark?
Our next 2 characters are SBO and Bark.
Vark.
I also wanted to add these 2 because most of the characters that were playable in Sonic the Fires.
SBO would be clean, bro. SBO would have invisible mix-ups. Man would knock you down into, and then he'd turn invisible, and then you gotta guess where he's at.
Were in this roster, and they were the only ones missing. SBO is a prime example of a rushdown mix-up character. He's a ninja. SBO would have very great run speed, jump height, and the ability to triple jump. He can use his camouflage ability to confuse his opponents, and will be able to cling to walls.
SBO would literally play like Chip. Like, imagine Chip from Guilty Gear Strive. That would be SBO, but plus the invisibility. Wait! Chip had an invisibility move in Accent Core. Did he have an invisibility move in Third Strike in Xrd? Yeah, bro, like the basis for SBO's character is Chip.
Where SBO would lack attack range and his damage would be lackluster. Bark will be
Just
a
like
grappler
Chip.
with a lot of armor moves. His command grasp will probably be the strongest in the
Bark.
game, with the trade-off being that he's most likely the slowest character in the game.
Who the heck is Bark?
Now we're down to our final two, and I must say that I actually love this roster because it's feeling like a mix of both classic and modern characters that we don't get to see often. With that being said, we need a fan favorite, but with a twist.
I'm gonna say this right now. If I see Metal Sonic in this list, don't make the game. Don't make the game. Don't make the game. But stop after season 1. We don't need it anymore.
Then who was it? Who locked you up here for trying to conquer the world? It was...
Oh my god. Okay, but Neo is cool. We don't F with OG Metal though. Yeah, OG Metal can kick rocks, bro. That dude is trash. Hate that freaking guy. But Neo Metal was cracked. That dude did have some crazy power.
All living things kneel before your master.
I wasn't completely sure what archetype I wanted to make Neo, but the idea I thought of was really clever. Neo will be able to shapeshift his body into different variants, such as the original Metal Sonic to boost his speed, or even Metal Sonic Kai using large mechanical limbs to deal huge damage to the opponent. He can also shift shape into Liquid Metal like he does to Sonic Heroes to dodge attacks or negate damage. And we could also allow him to transform into Metal Madness or Metal Overlord as a super.
Yeah, that's the only way I understood that. Like, I would think that would make sense. When you said that, I was like, it's gonna be a super, huh?
Also allow him to transform into Metal Madness or Metal Overlord as a super. The last character on this list is Emerald. I added the entire Sonic the Fighters cast in this roster, but now the characters that were exclusively in Sonic Battle. Emerald's entire concept screams fighting game.
I don't even know what this guy does. I'm not tapped
I
in.
have two ideas for Emerald. One was to make him similar to 11 in Street Fighter 5, or Mokujin in Tekken, where he isn't his own character. Rather, he just copies the moveset of a random character in the roster, and switches every round. The second idea was to make him a composite character, where his moveset is an amalgamation of the entire cast, while still being able to copy a select few attacks.
Seth from Street Fighter 4. Seth from Street Fighter 4 has Dulcim stretchy limbs on his punches. He has Chun-Li's leg kick. He has Sonic Boom from Guile. He has SPD from Geef. And he can teleport. He has set like his own teleport, which is his own move. What else does he have? He has DP like the Shotos. And I think that's his whole set. Yeah, I think that's all. Yeah, he could be like that.
Think of characters like Double from Skullgirls, Seth from Street Fighter.
You said it! He knew! He knew! We're tapped. We're tapped in, bro. Yo, dap me up. Dap me up. We're on the same wavelengths, bro. We're on the same wavelengths. We know what we're talking about out here.
Or Majin 21 in Dragon Ball FighterZ. Both of these ideas are really fitting, as the first idea fits Emerald's story arc, while the second idea fits the Sonic battle mechanic that allows you to mash together different attacks from various characters and give it to Emerald. So there we have it, our base roster and Season 1 of DLC. However, there's something else I want to talk about, and that's the comic characters. Sonic has so many characters in
more
different
content?
forms of media, so I assume Sega has problem getting rights to use a lot of them in different things. That being said, this is a hypothetical roster, so guess what?
We don't care.
Let me tell you.
We don't care, yo.
Time for another wave of DLC.
Oh, shoot, Season 2 hype? We got more? We got more content coming.
Time specifically for comic characters. Now I'll admit, I'm not too versed in the comics for me to give you an accurate representation of how they could possibly play, so I won't be describing gameplay, but I still wanted to do this for
Love
you
this
comic fans
song.
out there. So for this wave of DLC, I'll be pulling 3 characters from the Archie comics and another 3 from the IDW comics. We gotta get him in a fighting game.
Oh,
He
no,
is
not this
literally
guy.
Evil Sonic. I also really think his interaction with the rest of the cast will be really good. In a hypothetical
Just
game
found
where
out
I
about
made
this
enough
guy.
of a major character, I think adding Inner Jack is a must-have. Especially if the other character I created specifically for this hypothetical game is also an echidna. Imagine having Inner Jack possessing both Knuckles and this new character. If we can have Sonic's evil counterpart in Scourge, then we can have Metal Sonic's good counterpart in Shard. Shard is another example.
I'm playing. I don't even know who this guy is, but I heard metal, and one of my tick just started.
Part in Scourge, then we can have Metal Sonic's good counterpart in Shard.
Bro
Shard
has
is
a
another
good
example of
counterpart?
characters I think would have good interactions with most of the other characters. I really don't know much about Tangle other than she's quite liked by the IDW fans and that her design seems cool. Easily the most popular character in IDW comics, and I don't need to read it to know that's a fact. Whenever the comic gets brought up, Surge is in the conversation.
Nah, Surge is a cool looking character. I know nothing about her, but her powers look sick. She's got freaking lightning. This character would be fast. I feel like this character would have teleport, like lightning teleport mix-ups. Just off of like what I see in this panel, this character seems like she would be sick. But the question is, like, is she one of those characters that's like, you think she would be cracked and then she sucks, but people play her because they like her?
Kitsunami the Surge, the most popular character in IDW comics.
Nah, we need to give Surge electrics. We need to make Surge play like Cammy mixed with freaking Sea Viper. We need to give her electric cancels, bro. Give her electrics is kind of OD. We just need to give her electrics. We need to give her electric cancels. That's so like that. Nah, I'm seeing it, bro. That junk would be crazy. Like she does button, electric, cancel the electric, another button, electric cancel, like button. I mean, it's a lot of buttons, but like then she stuns you, right? And then she electric charges herself and continues the combo. That stuff would be fire, bro. Have her play like SF x Tekken, Jin / Kazuya. Make her play like Jin, Kazuya, Sea Viper. She would have electric cancels. That stuff would be fire.
And I don't need to read it to know that's a fact. Whenever the comic gets brought up, Surge is in the.
And then with Surge, since she's like the fast speed electric character, you have to give her maximum spider as a super. You got to do that. You know, where she does her super and then she zips. Boom, 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 boom. And then while hitting the opponent, you got to give her maximum spider.
Conversation. Kitsunami the Surge is what Tails is to Sonic. Wherever Surge goes, Kitsunami follows. You can't have one without the other.
Why was Sonic about to punch me? Like I'm looking at the picture of the character on the screen and then I just see Sonic punch the screen.
Goes, Kitsunami follows.
Like, why did he punch me? What did I do?
Tails is to Sonic. Wherever Surge goes, Kitsunami follows. You can't have one without the other. And there we have it. The roster is finally done. Lastly, before we close out this video, we gotta talk about stages.
Nah, that Sonic punching the screen just reminded me of this. Yo, why is bro posted up like that? Who is he trying to fight? Why is he flexing on me? Bro has noodles. Bro is hitting. Bro thinks he looks like this. Sonic, you're not him, bro. Like, bro, I'm a new subscriber. Yo, Mikhail, yo, welcome in. Right now, we're watching the video because, like, I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch, right? So we're watching a video of What if Sonic had another fighting game? By Ace Kato in the Twitch chat. Say hello, Kaitolian. Yo, but I appreciate you for the follow. I'm dang. Hold on. Let me check the channel real quick. That's him right over there on the right. It's his video. But the video's almost over. Do I like Sonic? Yeah, I like Sonic. Dang, 690. I'm 10 subs away from 700 subs. Fire. Tell your friends. I wouldn't say like I'm not a huge fan. I wouldn't call myself I'm a fan now actually, but my only experience has been the games. Cuz like you missed it, like over the past 4 to 5 months we did a series just playing all of the mainline Sonic games from Sonic 1 to Sonic Frontiers, and we just finished not like last week. So like that, my experience with Sonic has been that from the 21 games that we played over that span of time. So like comics, I did watch Sonic X as a kid, but not that I don't remember it. You know what I'm saying? Just asking you just started on Portal. You will never turn back. Of Sonic the Hedgehog. What are you talking about? Like the rabbit hole of getting into Sonic? But yeah, hold on. We're getting into stages right now. Nah, this stage, this would be a crazy stage for a Sonic fighting game. The freaking carnival thing, the carnival stage that this dude made in Sonic Colors. And then you could see a bunch of the different wisps flying around in the background. I'm already tapped in. Let's see if he said that.
Not much to discuss rather than what kind of stages I would like to see. Green Hill Zone, Hydro City Zone, or Hydrocity Zone for you weirdos. Doomsday Zone, Angel Island, Stardust Speedway, Station Square, Emerald Beach, Ice Cap, City Escape, Pumpkin Hill, Seaside Hill, Grand Metropolis, Rooftop Run, Planet Wisp, Sand Oasis, Misty Lake, Soliano, Crisis City, the Starfall Island,
Jesus
and
Christ.
the Chow Garden.
Yo, how many stages was that? The development team can't handle all those stages.
Hill, Seas, Emerald Beach.
All right, that's how many we
Ice
got.
Cap.
Hold up. Wait.
Hydrocity
Gotta
Zone
wait.
For you weirdos. Not much to
Ice
discuss
Cap
rather
mentioned.
than what kind of stages I would like to see.
Okay, so let's count.
Green Hill Zone, Hydro City Zone, or Hydrocity Zone for you weirdos. Doomsday Zone, Angel Island, Stardust Speedway, Station Square, Emerald Beach, Ice Cap, City Escape, Pumpkin Hill, Seaside
11.
Hill, Grand Metropolis, Rooftop Run, Planet Wisp, Sand Oasis, Misty Lake, Soliano, Crisis City, the Starfall Islands, and the Chow Garden.
Dang, 20 stages?
I
Yo.
believe there's still more room
Yo,
for
Kaido, the developers can't handle all of that. That's too many stages. They're about to give them like that list of stages, and they're gonna get hit like this. Damn. That's so
stages,
funny.
however, and the Chow Garden. I believe there's still more room for other stages, however, there's so many beautiful and iconic Sonic stages that we'd be here all day. So I tried to vary the stages as much as possible.
Wave
That
Ocean
being
would be
said,
fire.
we've come to the end of the video. I wanted to include as much Sonic media as I could to make this feel like the most authentic Sonic experience as possible. This is one of my favorite series ever, so I wanted to do the absolute most. So yeah, let me know what you guys think. I hope you all enjoyed.
Clap it up. Claps in the chat, man. Fire. That's a pretty good video, Kaido. You cooked. I did have Sand Oasis in there, so that means we get to hear Let the Speed Mend It. Ooh! It's a pretty good video, my guy. That's a pretty good one. Let this be mended. Can I ask something? Go for it. I'll be back on that content grind eventually. I know, bro. We gotta get you in the rotation. Do you care if I make this into a video on YouTube potentially? I know it's 2 years old, but shoot, it's not like I watch everything that's recent. Wait until I play through KH and see that video. Dang, where's that video? What's that video? Oh, what if Kingdom Hearts had a fighting game? Could it work? Oh, dang, he cooked up for 27 minutes. 2B and Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. What comes next? The DS and DSi belong in the console Hall of Fame? He might be spitting. He might be spitting. It's a pretty good one. I told you, if I told you about a game, you can see it, and I don't know why I'm having a hard time reading that. It's not even hard to read. If I told you about a game, you can see it, and you would really love it. What you got? Wait until you play through KH and see that video. Search about Freedom Planet. I got you. Yo, on another note though, yo, why is Sonic posted up? Who is this guy, bruh? Who is he? Man, that's freaking hilarious. Oh, Freedom Planet is sick. Oh shoot, Kaido's tapped in. Kaido's tapped into the lore. Freedom Planet. Tried it out a few years back. There's Freedom Planet, and then there's Freedom Planet 2. What kind of game is this? Platformer? Oh, Freedom Planet 2? Oops, I can't spell, bro. Galaxy Trail.
Our worst fears realized. A merciless centurion from a time when our land was ravaged by war. Murga.
Sprites look great in this game.
This is Bakunawa. Magnificent, is she not? Bakunawa will rise to the sky and devour your moon. And we will sail the stars while this world runs.
Oh, dang, we got 3D elements?
You honestly expect us to sit back and let you destroy our world?
I'm a big appreciator of like sprite animation, because like I used to be really big into like sprite animation back in the day, like making my own characters and like just doing sprite animation stuff. So like I have a big appreciation for sprite animation, and like I have insight on how this stuff is made in terms of like layering and all that. I mentioned that whenever we were doing whenever we were playing Sonic 1.
Blazing fast. Let's walk on the wild side. I'm a super dog. Freeze.
The hero of the game is Lilac the Dragon. Oh shoot, this game might be the sauce. Might have to tap in. This game looks pretty cool. The like all the sprites look amazing. It looks high quality as heck. I find it funny how like the main protagonist character's name is a Lilac, and then the other character's just named Carol. Like we went from Lilac to Carol. Like, bruh, that's tough.
Yeah, sorry it's on such late notice, but could we crash at your place tonight?
Overwhelmingly
The
positive
Magister has-
reviews overall. Oh, this is newer. This is a newer game. Wait. This must have been a crazy drop for Freedom Planet fans. They said, did it say that the first game came out in 2014? Or am I tripping? Yeah, that's a crazy drop. Dang, almost like 8 years later, they dropped a sequel. You need to play Freedom Planet 1 to understand the game more, I figured.
Summoned you all for an audience.
We need capable fighters to counter the attacks and discover their origin.
Magister, we accept your offer.
The Magister must be desperate if he's taken in strays.
There's been an attack on the museum.
General
the culprit
Gong.
stole Pengu.
Dummy! You fell for it!
That's just Jinx. That was Jinx right
The
there.
name's Corazon, captain of the Sigwada and mercenary
Corazon.
extraordinaire.
Corazon.
In the flesh.
Heart.
Enough due to survive the battle sphere? You are, you'll face me, Captain Kalau.
Please, in the name of justice, help us protect our city.
Very well.
Like to make anyone see new games? Heck yeah, I'm always open.
But first, this calls for a race.
These sprites
Really?
look amazing.
You do know who I am, right?
Dang, this game looks cool as heck.
Yeah! This is why I put on my punching gloves.
We have a new
Man's like Igor.
We need you to track down a thief. A large portion of our weapons and steel reserves have mysteriously vanished.
I might have to tap in.
As always, I see. Very well.
Whatever. I'll just give him a one-way ticket home, courtesy of the 100-hook punch.
The world of Avalis needs hope, but more than that, it needs heroes.
Truly? Then why not tell your students what's really going on?
Trailers are interesting. Cause I be feeling like trailers be spoiling stuff. Did I spoil myself? It's in the trailer. It's in the trailer. Where are all the DBZ fan games? Yup. That's why I don't like to watch trailers for things like, you know, like trailers for movies. Trailers for movies, they like sometimes like movie trailers, bro, they just blatantly tell you the plot of the movie, like completely. Yeah, I appreciate you. So let's see. Do we have time for another reaction? I'm about to pull up my videos to watch on stream playlist. And what looks interesting to you guys? Doesn't have to be anything like related to video games or Sonic or whatever. Playlists. Oh yeah, I got a bunch of Alex Bale videos in here, but these are videos that are gonna take way longer to watch because of the lengths of some of these videos. Sonic X Nazo Unleashed. I can tell you about Kaido's actually been mentioning Nazo Unleashed to me. Like he's actually mentioned that a few times. On Sonic Nazo Unleashed DX. Is it a series? It's time for Nazo Unleashed. We might not have time because it's 31 minutes, and we're not gonna be watching it straight out. Like, we're definitely gonna make it longer than what the video is. We could tap into it though until I gotta end. Yeah, we could tap in.
As far back as I can remember, I've been living here on this dark island. Always guarding the Master Emerald.
Bro, can it full screen?
From anything that could harm it. I don't know why I was given this job, why it was my fate. Destined to be here forever. Huh? Who are you?
How old is this? Who the heck is that? That's Nazo?
What the? Oh no, it's starting to happen. Without the Master Emerald's power, this whole island will fall into the ocean.
This came out in 2005? Oh, shoot. It's that old stuff. Downtown Metropolis. 1137.
Chaos Emerald capture.
Jeez, that just blew my ear out. Give director's cut on the creation of the video, the subtitle. Bro, am I installing? Bro, no wonder my PC is slowing down. I forgot I was installing DOA 6. It's almost done. I was like, why is my computer like slugging? Whenever you download something on Steam, that junk is like OD.
What you see here is what's left of downtown Metropolis after a massive explosion engulfed the city. Right before the explosion took place, a distress call from a jewelry store claimed that a monster resembling that of a hedgehog had stolen the Chaos Emerald and broken out of the store. Moments later, a red light filled the sky and the city was demolished. Reports have confirmed that the being is not Sonic the Hedgehog, as not to make the same mistake twice. The mysterious hedgehog was...
Adventure referenced. They said as not to make the same mistake twice, because they also thought that freaking Shadow was Sonic. Amy thought Silver was Sonic. Oh my god, these people, you guys like need eyes.
Outbound toward the Badlands of South Island. The president has announced that the planned force to combat the alien is our beloved hero, Sonic the Hedgehog.
Sonic. Why does that name bother me so much?
Nazo the GOAT. Yo, it's my dude Miles. Miles Tails per hour. Miles per hour. Yo, Big Nux.
Hey, isn't that
Sonic?
Yo, Big Son.
Long time no see.
I got that. Bro, that looked like a Courage the Cowardly Dog scene. Like, look.
Long time no see.
I got that. I think. There's no freaking. They just said, hey.
All right, let's go.
Golly, blast away with Sonic speed. Arms out the socket. Nah, this jump must have been crazy when it first came out. A full scale, almost 40-minute or 30-minute animation, hand drawn.
I can sense that the emeralds are here somewhere.
2005. This was around the time that Shadow the Hedgehog the game was out. So what? That was like that was the newest game at the time when this dropped.
The emeralds! Yes!
Huh? What's up? I feel some strange energy.
Dang,
It's that
06 wasn't even
creature
out yet.
again. The same one I saw on my island. He saved me the trouble of looking for him. Now I'll get him good.
I'll take care of him myself.
Hey! These sound effects are OD loud sometimes. Dang. Nah, Nazo might be cracked. That same move knocked Sonic out of his super form in Sonic 3. Or was it Sonic 2? Games are meshed in my memory. I can't remember which one it was. That same move knocked Sonic out of his super form.
Man, he's tough. I'm just warming up.
It was Sonic 3? Oh shoot, what is he about to hit?
Let's see what you got.
My guy got one shot, bruh. That's freaking tough. Hold on.
How pathetic. Now for you.
You can tell you can tell this is like prime early. Yo, who the F is Nazo? Yo, is that Goose? Welcome in, bro. You can tell this is early 2000s because of all the Dragon Ball sound effects they're using.
Chaos control.
He can use chaos control.
Stop! What?
You gotta get the Swagisms song on your soundboard. Oh, you mean this one? My fault, bro. You know what I'm saying? I had to hit the goose for him real quick. I had to hit the goose on him. The double piece into the walk-off screen. That's a panty dropper immediately. Yo, you said you want to see it. I added it the other day. Like I added it I think the night like was it yesterday's stream or what 2 days ago? I added it.
Took you so long.
You know, I didn't come to save you. I came for the Chaos Emeralds. So you're the one behind all this, huh?
Who are you?
You don't know who you're up against. I'm
Y'all
the
of me.
ultimate life form.
Chaos Spear? Oh. This dude might be the sauce, bro. This dude is crazy. Bro pulled up with the blick and I was like this.
Admit your own foolishness.
Cool! You must be kidding!
I thought he was cooking, bro, until he wasn't. I think that's why he did that to Silver in Sonic 06. I'm realizing, bro, he had anger built up from Nazo. You guys remember when he hit Silver with that spin kick to the back of his dome? He couldn't do it to Nazo, so he did it to Silver. We can't have nothing around here, bro.
This is the ultimate life form? Ha! Alright.
Nazo better relax before I call up the Bio Lizard. Hate that guy. Yo, who did that?
You pest!
Uh-oh. Tails, run! Miles, run!
Tails! Sonic!
Nah, I need my get back, bro. I need my get back. I'm on go mode now. They gotta kill him. We gotta kill him.
No!
I can't believe it, bro.
Shadow! Tails!
You have wasted enough of my
Tails
time,
literally
Sonic.
got killed.
You bastards!
What's this?
We gotta cook up.
This is not what I expected.
Is this where this form is from? This?
Impossible.
What is this supposed to be? This form was in Sonic X? Really? What the heck is this? Dark Sonic.
Sonic!
Nah, you guys saw what I saw. Yo, if you don't like me pausing the I don't know what to tell you, bro. I'm about to do something right now. Hold on. Why is he hitting this? Look at him. Like you see it? Nah, Sonic is on he's on go mode. This feels like the end of the freaking movie, bro.
Oh yes, Supersonic, if I recall. If you actually believe your super form will stop me, then you are more naive than I thought.
Ooh! Oh my god, nah. Supersonic is different. If this was Sonic Frontiers, I think he would have died immediately. If this was, he's lucky this isn't Frontier Sonic. I don't think Nazo's standing up. Gooner win. Yeah, this is crazy to make all by yourself. Dang.
Not bad at all.
I'll send you to hell.
This feels like the end of the movie, bro. We just started. What do you mean there's more? Yeah, Frontier Sonic wouldn't stand for that, bro. Ooh! He tried to sneak, bro, and got immediately backfisted. I got you! Shadow laughing evilly. Oh, nah. What's he about to do?
What is this? I warned you, didn't I? I'm the ultimate life form, Shadow the Hedgehog. Looks like this one's for me.
Super Shadow? How redundant.
Bro, Shadow, just take off the inhibitor rings.
No idea what you're
No inhibitor rings plus super form has to be broken. Why has he never done that?
Chaos control.
Mink! Oh, nah, he's getting pieced, bro.
Got him.
Dragon throw? Prime.
I wasn't even trying. This is the ultimate power.
I take it the person who made this animation is a Shadow fan. I'm peeping it.
Yeah, 200 rings.
That's 2 extra lives.
What?
Talk about humongous.
Dang.
You're going straight to hell. Chaos?
Spear. Yeah, bro is hurting. Oh, bro. This dude is OP.
Serious.
This is a crazy animation to make in 2005. Bro just threw rings at him.
Getting serious, eh?
Come on, this is nothing.
He doesn't give up, does he?
Hey, what if we used light speed attack?
He never ceased to surprise.
Bro, hit him with the double boost.
What now?
Shall we get going?
Blast away!
What's happening? I can't follow their movements.
Check out my speed now.
Just watch this.
Too easy.
Bro's fingers look gross. Oh yeah, it's cooked, Nazo.
Here we go.
Man, this is so prime to early 2000s. All these Dragon Ball Z sound effects. You can just tell it's from that time.
Where am I?
Knuckles has been a...
Tails.
I low-key forgot that.
Knuckles, you got those abilities? Yo, since when can you do that?
That's my guy. Yo, Knuckles got those abilities? Since when was he able to revive people? Nah, this is crazy. This is next level.
Knuckles!
That's the spirit, Tails.
There's Sonic!
All right.
There's Sonic.
Sonic.
Got it! You're finished!
Since Sonic Battle? That's crazy. I never saw him use it. Oh my god. Completely domed. Yeah, GG's, bro.
That was tight!
Not the wind sound. Perfect.
He's gone! Sonic! Tails! Knuckles!
Bruh.
He's got the emerald! What?
Oh yeah. I don't know. You're not winning.
What's next?
Now what do we do?
We have to get him, no matter what. All right?
All right, you guys. I hate to do this, but we got to end it here for now. We gotta come back another day. I do have to go. We're halfway through. We're halfway through the movie. Yo. He said, "What? Yo, QQ. Have you ever played an MGS Revengeance W stream? Appreciate you. Well, actually, do I have to leave yet? Technically, no. Nah, we'll cheese it, bro. We'll cheese it. But nah, I feel like this is a good spot because then we're gonna get into some other stuff, and then I'm gonna have to cut the action short. Do I always stream? I stream pretty consistently. I don't stream every day, but I plan on streaming again tomorrow. I work at 4, so I plan on streaming before that time. But then it's going to be a toss-up. I basically stream when I get the chance, but I've been pretty consistent lately. So if I'll stream tomorrow, then I think the next one will probably be Monday and Tuesday. Tomorrow I won't be here. It's your work day. It's my nerd day. Yeah. Play Magic the Gathering on Tuesdays and Fridays. Oh shoot, you gotta keep up with their traditions. Now put this on my videos to watch on stream playlist, and I'll write it down where we were. We were at 15 minutes. We booting up DOA after stream? We might have to, bro. I'm happy to know you. Hey, happy to know you too, bro. I appreciate you. I won't see you tomorrow. Hey, whenever you can, bro. Whenever. I don't expect people to be here. You know, I appreciate you. I appreciate you when people are. So let's see where. Okay, so let's say Nazo Unleashed timestamp. We were at 1550. You know what? Actually, I can just do this. Copy URL at time. I'm a genius. And then whenever we're ready to go back in, it'll just take us straight to it. I'm a genius. Let me see if my theory was correct.
Let's get ready to do this.
Exactly.
We'll
I'm a
show
genius.
them.
So about the game, will you play it? I'm not against it. I could add it to my list of games. What was it called? Freedom Planet? What was it? Where is it? Where's it at? Games to play on stream. Freedom Planet 1/2. 1 and 2. Do I own MGR? Nah. I've never played a Metal Gear game in my life. Damn, Goku Black. I'm tapped. Yo, I'm tapped, bro. That's my GOAT. That's my GOAT. And you should see what else I got. Hold on. My other background. This is my other GOAT right here. This is my favorite guy. This is my guy right here, Vegito. Man, that he's so freaking cool. It's not long. Single game, hella fast and fun. If I liked Bayonetta, I would like MGR. I'll look into it. We gotta play Bayonetta 2 at some point. I beat Bayonetta 1 back in 2024, bro. Like July 2024. Look at this jump. July 16, 2024. And I have yet to play the second game. We gotta play the second game. Vegito, that's my guy. Yo, who are your favorite characters? Mikhail? I love me some Vegito. I love me some Goku Black. Then I'd probably say, I don't know who my third character is. My opinions on who I like have changed as I've gotten older. As a kid, I used to love Gohan, like Teen Gohan / Ultimate Gohan. Peak. Now I also loved Vegito. I still love Vegito. That he's him. I don't know what to tell you. Goku Black is my favorite Dragon Ball villain. Future Trunks Vegeta and my GOAT Arale. That's a take, not a take, but that's a deep cut. People didn't watch Dragon Ball. They don't know who Arale is. Actually, modern day fans might know who she is because she was in DBS for an episode. Broly, she is broken, bro. She's the strongest character in the series. Actually, that's actually not even true because Beerus freaking no-diffed her in the show. Beerus knocked her head off, but low-key, I think that could just be her just playing into the joke. She fights Vegeta in DBS. Broly, I think which Broly? Z Broly or DBS Broly? Your favorite character is Broly? Yeah, me, I think Z Broly is. I think Broly's cool, but I've never been a Broly fan. I know the Z Broly fan base is huge, but I never loved Broly. But I can see why people do love Broly. Oh, DBS Broly? Now DBS Broly, I like DBS Broly. He's cool. DBS Broly's actually a character. People like Z Broly because he's just a freaking tank. DBS Broly's actually a character. Which is ironic because he talks even less than Z Broly does when it comes to the movie he was, the games. In Fighters, bro just screams the entire time. Super Broly, Goku Black, and Trunks are my top 3. Don't mind me slandering Trunks, that's still my guy. Bro, the way you talk about future Trunks, I would have never expected him to be your top 3. That caught me off guard. That was a stun lock. But hey, Mans is fair. He's not blind by his love of the character. That's a respectable guy right there. He was my favorite character growing up. Z-Broly just screams. Yeah. He talks a lot in this movie, though. You saw Steve Blum is... Yeah, Wolverine? Yo, I was geeked when I saw that. I was like, Steve Blum? That's fire! But Goose, now I'm torn, bro. You're telling me Steve Blum is Wolverine in the game, but the game in Japanese has Catalina's voice actress from Grand Blue? I'm torn, bro. Let me have individual characters like BB Tag. Or like Street Fighter. What about Gogeta? Gogeta is your favorite fusion? I think Gogeta is swaggy, bro. Like whenever Gogeta shows up on the screen, this plays right here. But I'm a Vegito fan. I think Gogeta's cool, but I'm a Vegito fan. Do I like Hunter x Hunter? I never seen it. I never seen the show or read the manga, so I can't say no. I can't say I do. But one thing I do notice. I gotta bring this up every chance I get. Man, this sucks as like a Hunter x Hunter fan. Yo, Michaela, are you familiar with this game? Golly, 7 hours and 27 people, 0 players in 7 hours. We eventually got to get Tavius into Bleach. Sheesh. Ginge Freaks top 5 worst death. But I'm not against watching Hunter x Hunter. It's just never something I was ever introduced to or even was like wanted to watch. We just gotta show him the baddies and then he will be locked in, bro. Ooh. Go on to the next person. I'm the wrong person for that. I've already seen Hollybell and I still haven't watched the show yet. That character's design is next level though. Character's design is next level. If I were to go based on like the female characters I've seen, how old is Rukia in Bleach? I need to know. Fair enough. Do I play God of War? I have played God of War. The OGs. In 2018, I started but never finished. A couple 100 years old. Oh my goodness. They're all above age. Okay, that's all I needed to know. So I think if I wanted to pick one, I don't know her personality, but like character-wise, I think Rukia is a pretty attractive character. You would have thought I was gonna say Rangiku, huh? Nah, Rangiku is next level though, but golly, Jesus Christ, what a character. Yeah, Rukia is pretty cool. Cool looking character. Cartoons, Ninjago? Lego Ninjago was pretty cool for the movie, I think. I didn't watch the show. Gumball's pretty funny, but I didn't really watch it like that. This may be a hot take, but my favorite Bleach girl is Soifon. Todoichi is a close second. Yeah, I'm not tapped in, so I just know I know very basic characters. This character, not the movie, the series. I would actually say Yodoichi or Rangiku. Nah, Goose is a man of culture though. Ron Giku is like, I don't know their personalities, so I can't tell you that. I don't know if he's going off personality, the characters, or if he's like, these characters look good. But Yoruichi is a baddie. I'm afraid to search these things on the screen. I don't know what's gonna pop up. Yeah, Yoruichi is pretty. It's a pretty good character. It's a pretty good looking character. Mostly for her personality. She seems like fun to hang out with. I could see that. Do I have a Discord? Yeah. I got you. Don't even trip. I can give someone a role before inviting them. That's pretty cool. That's it right there. Looks like Shantae. Yeah, right? Yeah, Yoruichi's that's a pretty agreed upon like looker of a character. Is that Megan Thee Stallion? Do not cast Megan Thee Stallion in a live action Bleach film, please. No hate to Megan Thee Stallion. We just don't. We don't need her in the movie. Yo, Meg cosplayed as Yoruichi. She cosplayed as what's his name? I'm afraid of saying his name wrong. No, that's not the character I'm thinking of. Ooh, I'm glad I didn't say that one out loud. Completely wrong character. Who was the one character with the fire abilities? I think it's half red hair, half white. That guy, Todoroki. Oh yeah, I saw her cosplay as that guy. My best girl in every game in the world is Lilac the Dragon, and from Mario Galaxy, forget the name. Yeah, she did it. She cosplayed as Todoroki. Megan Thee Stallion. Apparently she look at, yeah, see, look. She cosplayed as him before. Apparently she played Mirko too. Or she did Mirko. The bunny character is based on her? Mirko's based on Megan Thee Stallion? Is that the truth? Have I watched the Sonic 3 movie and John Wick 4? I saw John Wick 4 in theaters. That movie was peak cinema, bro. And I just watched Sonic 3 recently, but I wasn't fully paying attention. Like one of our friends was Discord streaming it, but I was partially paying attention. Sonic 3 was cool though, and John Wick 4 was chef's kiss. They're making another one, I think. Wasn't that announced? Was that announced that John Wick 5 was happening? Am I tripping? I feel like that was announced. Yep, I thought so. It was confirmed. Best movie for me? I can't really say best movie. When I was younger, my favorite movies was always the Back to the Future films. I'd probably say, like, if in order from my favorite to least, it's probably like 1, 3, 2. Back to the Future was my favorite movie for a long time when I was younger. I don't really have a favorite movie now. It's not. There's not something that I'm like, dang, I could watch this movie all the time. Yeah, I don't really have that. But I like the Back to the Future films. Back to the Future, I love it. And they're good movies. They're good movies. They're pretty good movies. What about horrible movie? Oh, a horrible movie, I got that, bro. I got that. Like, I don't tend to hate on movies that much. This movie is ass. This movie is terrible, bro. This movie is dog. They got Alec Baldwin in this movie for it to flop. What are they doing, bro? This movie is terrible. Like, I don't even, what was the premise? Like the gist of this movie was this character, I think she kills somebody, right? And we see Alec Baldwin plays a detective. So basically the whole movie takes place inside her apartment. And like we get scenes, we get shown that this guy is like Alec Baldwin's character is inspecting the murder. Cause like she killed someone and like hid his body in like a chest somewhere. Basically, like, the movie happens, he interrogates her inside her apartment or whatever. I think she talks to a therapist or something that comes to her house. We don't see anything about the investigation. She ends up hanging out with her family. They have a happy times in her house. And then the movie ends with sirens. We don't see any bit of the investigation, how they found out that she was the one who did it, where they found the body, or anything. It just goes from them having a good time to red and blue lights flashing, and Alec Baldwin is barely in the movie. I was like, yo, this movie is terrible. Then, of course, you know, you got your usual suspects. One of the worst movies ever created, obviously. We can all agree on this one, right? This movie is 10 pounds of dog. What about Saw? I watched when I was 8. I think I like the Saw movies. I can't tell you what specific one. I can't tell you the specifics. But I enjoyed all the Saw movies. What is that? Oh, you don't even know. You're not tapped in. This is one of the worst movies ever created. That's all you gotta know. Never heard of that? Oh, you gotta invest. You gotta at least see it. I don't know if you're a fan of Dragon Ball. You mentioned you saw Goku Black. You don't know about this? Nah. This is one of the worst things ever created. It's supposed to be, it's an American live action Dragon Ball adaptation. That's what I'm saying. Like that's what amazes me. You're a Dragon Ball fan, but you never heard of this? That's crazy. This is supposed to be Goku. This is Chi-Chi. That's Master Roshi. This is Bulma, and this is Mai from the original Dragon Ball. And Piccolo is the villain of the movie, but for some reason Piccolo is the main villain, and Mai works for him. But Shu and Emperor Pilaf are not mentioned. This is Goku. What? Man, this movie is terrible, bro. This is basically an American like movie. Goku's supposed to be in high school, and he gets bullied in high school. Does that not already sound weird as freak? Bro, like the freaking bullies call him Giku. What is this movie? And then we got this one. This another hot pile. This junk is terrible. Avatar: The Last Airbender from like the early 2000s or mid 2000s. Terrible. The first red flag in this movie is they called him Ong instead of Aang. That's already the first red flag. They literally have the source material on how to pronounce his name. I don't care if Ong is grammatically correct. That's not what they call him in the show. And then what else you got? You got this another hot pile. Oh my god. This movie like I don't legit like genuinely get mad when I watch movies, but like this movie I was mad after this movie. This is terrible. My dude's name is Light Turner in this. Holy crap, this movie sucks. The only good thing about this movie was that Ryuk was voiced by Willem Dafoe. That's the only thing good about this. Like Ryuk, pretty spot on. This is L, by the way. That's L, by the way. I've seen people, like I saw some people saying that like he actually does play L like pretty well though. But I watched this and I was like, this is pretty strange, because I was like, who the heck is this guy supposed to be? And they said he was L. I was like, what? Yeah, these movies right here are the only movies that I'm like, yeah, these are bad. These four. These are these are all as fans of the source material. This movie just sucks. Those are the only movies that I can think of off the top of my head that I'm like, yeah, these movies are terrible. I am a fan of Harry Potter. I would be a fan of Harry Potter if I would have gotten into it when I was young, but I never did. I watched like the original movie, but it was never something that stuck with me. But I'm sure I'd like them if I watched them. Don't forget about Power Rangers. As corny as Power Rangers is, it's pretty entertaining. But Super Sentai is for sure better. Don't forget Avengers. Wait, I need you to elaborate on that one. Hold on. What do you mean? Bad? Elaborate. Okay. All right. I was about to say. I was like, huh? Best movies. Yeah. And Endgame was whatever, but I was hyped. Everyone was hyped when Endgame came out. But like in hindsight, Infinity War was a better movie. I don't think that's crazy to say. Super Sentai and Kamen Rider are chef's kiss. I agree. Infinity War was heat. Endgame was hype, but like years removed from Endgame, it wasn't a better movie than Infinity War. They killed off Thanos to bring back a younger Thanos that undid all of his character development. Like what he was built up just completely got like reverted. But yeah, Endgame was cinema when it came out. I'm not gonna pretend like it wasn't a good movie. I was hyped when that junk came out. I was pretty hyped when it came out. Transformers. I watched the original Transformers, but Transformers was another series that didn't it didn't hit me. The only thing I remember from that movie is Megan Fox. Megan Fox used to go crazy back in the day. Sheesh. Every kid, every boy had a crush on Megan Fox back in the day. But Transformers didn't stick with me. Like it wasn't something that like I was like, gosh, I need to see these. I saw like the original, and I think that was probably it. I'd like them if I watched them. I just never felt the urge to watch them. If that makes sense. But man, can we talk about Super Sentai though? I want to take another moment to glaze, bro. Man, this is one of the goats right here. If you know Power Rangers, Mikhail, you gotta tap into Super Sentai. My guy Captain Marvelous, bro. Sheesh. Sheesh, this dude is the sauce. Hold on, let me pause the music real quick. I gotta put this on for him. Hold on. That's the guy right there. Sheesh. That dude is different. Captain Marvelous is different. This is one of the greatest Rangers you'll ever see. Are there any Power Rangers that come close to the swag that Captain Marvelous has? I'll wait. I don't mean Sentai, I mean Power Rangers. Dino Charge. Dino Charge is the best. Was the best. I think I watched Dino Charge. Yeah, I enjoyed this show. I thought this show was cool. I enjoyed it. And then like this guy is from the past and he's a caveman that got brought to the present. I enjoyed this show a lot actually. I'd rewatch this show. You were too busy watching Super Sentai to watch Power Rangers? My fault, bro. My bad. Nah, I'm playing with you. Yo, you knew about Super Sentai that long ago? That's kind of crazy. How are you that tapped in? I never knew what Super Sentai was until like, I don't know, recent years. Probably like in the past decade. Maybe less, actually. I don't know when I found out about Super Sentai. I knew about it as a teenager. Yeah, I didn't even know what it was until probably within the past 5-6 years, maybe. Did I know about it during COVID? I feel like I did, but I can't tell you. Couldn't tell you. Remember how I said I had to go a while back? I thought I did, but I guess I didn't. We could have finished Naruto Unleashed. I told you. Did you tell me? The only Power Rangers I watched as a kid was Mighty Morphin and SPD. I watched Mighty Morphin. We stopped the Naruto Unleashed watch along. I know. I thought I had to go, but I guess shoot. Jumanji. Yeah, Jumanji is another thing that I never watched. There's a lot of things I feel like I've never seen. I've never seen Jumanji. I've seen clips of it. I've never seen Wolf of Wall Street. Never seen that. I've never seen Jumanji. Never seen Wolf of Wall Street. I've never seen. There's something else I'm thinking of that I can't remember the name. Continue Nazo. Maybe. And like the Ninja and Mystic one. I might have seen those too. Let's go. Let's see. Let me look at all the Power Rangers. This is a blurry image. I remember that. I remember there was a show that had that one of the Blue Ranger was a kid, and when he would morph, he would like grow into a kid, like an adult body, or at least adult height. This is a freaking flashbang. I watched this on the left right here. I might have seen this one on the bottom right. Trying to think of. I've seen this one. I think. I don't know. Anyways, I actually am gonna dip though. It is about that time. I have to do some things. So I'm actually gonna dip though. I should be back tomorrow for maybe like a few hours. What am I gonna do? I don't freaking know. We'll see. I should start planning out stream weeks, just so I got something to do. But I'm actually gonna dip now. I will talk to you guys when I see you. And we'll have to VC up. Yes, sir. And Mikhail, I did send you, I dropped the Discord link if you wanted to join it. Just copy and paste it. It's not a clickable link on YouTube. But alright, I'm out of here. I'll talk to you guys. And I will get in the Discord as soon as I can for sure. I want to say the limit on the invite was like an hour. So I definitely do that as soon as possible. But alright, I'm out. I'll talk to you.